All right. Welcome. Welcome to the Game Engine stream. I'm just making sure everything's all set up really quickly. Is everything set up? Let's see. Yeah, looks like the audio is fine. The cat seems centered. I got my little Chrono Trigger robot dude walking around. I might add some more people to walk around, that'd be cool. I can't wait till I'm making a game and then I can add my little sprites. That'd be really fun. Alright, but yeah, welcome to the Game Engine stream, number 67 or 66, somewhere around there. Today is Monday, so first stream of the week. I did a stream yesterday, but it was offline. I posted it directly to YouTube, but what I did in the stream was fairly inconsequential. I'll talk about it in a second. But yeah, let's just get into it. So, updates. Alright, so, okay, well, I guess I'll get into it now. So last stream, I did some kind of like random stuff where I added a color picker to the edit vec4 widget inside of the editor's user interface, like the UI widgets or whatever. So now you can press the little color picker if you're managing a color value. And I also added a a root node for the scene so that I can also modify the background color of the scene. So whatever the clear color in the background is, you can modify it per scene now. Both of these are very like kind of minor changes, but I wanted to get them in really quickly, especially the edit color option. I wanted to get that in so that, how do I say, I'm able to edit the colors on the particles more easily. That was the main idea, right? Okay, so yeah, today we're gonna work on for the particle stream scripts. If you see the title or whatever. So I just want to hook up particles into the scripts, and then I'm going to use them inside of Pong. And yeah, that's pretty much the whole goal for today. I don't have any other goals, so we'll see how long it takes. I don't know how long it's going to take, but hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, next update. There's a new release of Pong. It's version 0.1.1. I'm not really being super specific about like the version numbers and everything. I'm just kind of throwing that out there, I guess. But yeah, I added some particle effects and I made the single player look a little bit better. So I figured I'd make another release of it to reflect that. And yeah, that's all I would say about that. And yeah, devlog soon. I'm working on it. I'm about like 90%, like 95% done with the presentation. So I'll see if I want to do the presentation live. I'm probably going to do it offline and then just post it straight to YouTube, but I'll see, because doing it live does kind of sound fun. I don't really have a huge following, so I probably wouldn't matter either way, but yeah, I'll see. But yeah, devlog coming soon. The first devlog is going to cover basically everything up until this point. I'm just going to give like a quick summary of how all the systems work. I'm not going to get into the code. I just want to get like a marker for catching up at this point, and then moving forward I can do devlogs like per month or every 2 months, depending on how much content I have from the Twitch streams, right? Yeah, trying to think of anything else I have to say. Sorry if I'm talking kind of fast and I'm like kind of all over the place. I'm always all over the place when I'm doing these streams, to be honest, but the coffee does make me kind of anxious. So yeah, all right, let's go ahead and get into it. So let's go check the progress board, which is the same. It's been the same for a long time, which is probably not a good thing. Let me open Draw.io as well. But yeah, we're just still working on the particle system. Not much else to say about that, other than we're still working on it. But I will get into specifically what we're working on. And yeah, the other day I finished all these little features. These are not necessarily related to the particle system. I already kind of discussed these. So let me go ahead and remove them. Yeah, but here is what I'm doing today. So allow the creation of an emitter in scripts and allow setting an emitter for an entity in scripts. This one, I don't know. I'll see if I feel like doing this. I probably won't, actually, now that I think about it. Set a emitter. Yeah, you know what? This is kind of necessary. I mean, this is good. Don't get me wrong. Like, this will be cool, but it's just not necessary right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. So mainly, this is what I'm going for. This is going to require a few different steps, but basically, I just want to spawn an emitter from scripts, right? That's it. I just want to spawn an emitter from the scripts, and then that'll give me the ability to add a few more features to Pong. So yeah, all right. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the code. The first thing I'm going to show you is just oh, well, you know what? Before I do that, I made a few changes off stream, but they're nothing too crazy. I was just fixing some bugs. That's all I did. So I'm kind of just running through this real quick so you can kind of see it. But basically, all I did was I added this load scene particles emitter inside of the new scene dialog, because when I tried to create a new scene, it crashed because it was referencing stale references from the old scene. So I had to fix this here. Right? So it's just a crash fix. And then here is the scene service. So in context, I would say, yeah, where is this? Oh, okay. So this is like basically the rendering pipeline that draws the scene, like all of the quads that are the entities inside of the scene. This draws that, right? So there was just a bug where it would crash if you had no entities in the scene at all. It just would have like a stale reference, and then it wouldn't know what to do with the stale reference. So I had to change this a bit. But both of these are just addressing crashes, so I'll go ahead and commit this right now. So fix crash when how do I say, no scene when closing the editor with an empty scene in shader.h and scene.cp. Also fix crash when opening, sorry, not opening, creating a new scene using the new scene dialog in main window. That's it. Small bug fix. Okay, so that's out of the way. That's just a pre-stream code thing I wanted to address really quickly. All right, so first thing I want to do is just show you where I'm at with everything. So why is it not tinged? Oh yeah, because I changed it. Wait, actually I messed up my color scheme. Hold on. That's not good. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me go to Pong. Okay. Okay, assets. I just need to find something really quick because I saved something incorrectly just now and messed up the whole vibe. Okay, so level 1. There we go. This was the color I wanted. So you can see I can now specify the background color, right? So if I change this, the background color like flashes or whatever. It's a simple change, but I just wanted to get it in there. Let's go here. I'm gonna just paste this in for a second. Yeah, I couldn't identify the token. That's fine. But 0. I have plans for a script refactor once I finish Pong. Okay, here we go. So get rid of this. Okay. So let's go ahead and save the scene. All right, so this is what I meant. This is what I meant for you to see. And let me full screen this really quick. Also, let me change this music as well. They're kind of talking a lot. Okay, so you can see I added some particles and I made it like kind of like a green hue. So just some basic color things added. The main change I want to add, and play the game while I'm talking to. The main change I want to add to this is when the ball collides with the paddles, I want to have a little particle effect that spawns, right? And also maybe if it collides with the sides, but I might make that less pronounced. And yeah, that's all I want to add. So the idea is whenever there's an on collision between the ball and one of the paddles, it'll spawn some particles, or it'll spawn an emitter. The particles will kind of splay out a little bit, and then it'll disappear. And that's about it. And I'm just going to see if I can get to the next level really quick, so I can kind of show you the little vibe change I had. Yeah, so you see I kind of made everything like match the color scheme. Yeah, and then all these changes are on the new version of Pong, so if you want to try it out for whatever reason, you can feel free. And yeah, so that's basically where I'm at, and yeah, I want to add some new features to the scripts. And then you can see I added this color picker, so it's kind of nice. I will expand this more, I just wanted it to be nice and consistent first. And then you can see I can kind of change the alpha values, change the hue, do the saturation and stuff, whatever. That's cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get into the code. I haven't really planned out this stream too much, but I have an idea what I'm going to do. So the first thing I probably should get into, and let me think a little bit. Let's see where I should start. Oh, you know what? Where I should start is in the particle service. So let's go to the particle service, because we need the actual functions, right, to do anything. So we have these two options, right? We have one where we create it as a part of a scene, so we're not really doing this. Yeah, we're not really doing this right now. But we are adding an emitter kind of like this. Yeah, basically like this, yeah. So, but the thing is, I want to specify a lifetime for my emitter. And I believe the emitter already deletes itself once it's like done. So let me check that really quick and make sure. I believe it deletes it out of the buffer itself. I don't think I have anything other than that. So let's check the particle emitter. I have a few options here. Okay, so we see a little emitter. I don't know why its rate of speed is faster here than in the actual game. I have no clue. I gotta check that out, honestly. But yeah, if you put a fixed time, yeah, see, after 1 second it goes away. Let's do like 5 seconds. Okay, yeah, cool. All right, so actually, let me see if I can build a little particle that does the thing I want it to do, right? Okay, so let's create a new one. And what do I call this? Collision particles. Let's say player 1 collision emitter. So yeah, player 1 collision emitter. Okay, yeah, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and put this with player 1 as well. Oh, okay. All right, so the first thing is this needs to be fixed time, definitely. And I'm thinking maybe 5 particles. So let's do 5. His lifetime will be like 3 seconds. And the particle lifetime, I say, will be like 2 seconds. Maybe, okay, that's a little bit too long. Let's do like 2. Okay, maybe 1, maybe 1.5. Actually, let's make this shorter. No, wait, actually, I want them all to die at the same time. Yeah. Buffer size, let's make it like... Okay, we'll keep it 5. We'll keep it 5. And then we're gonna give it a gravity. We'll give it a gravity... Well, let me see. Let's take a look at the lower and upper bounds. So if you imagine the entity is right here, right? I can move this over maybe... Okay, well the first thing I can do is maybe just fix the Z fighting. So let's do 0.01 to 0.02. Okay, now that's gonna be really hard to see, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's going forward, so actually we want to do negatives of these. Let's do negative. Because I want it to render behind any paddles or whatever. Yeah, it might be really hard to see. Probably reduce the speed volume more. But you can kind of see there's like a distance here that it spawns. If I make it like a mortal, then you can... Oh. I guess it's kind of hard to see, but they are spawning at different like Z values, so you don't really get as much what is the word, like Z buffer issues. Does that make sense? Okay, and the next thing is I want to move them both over like -2. Right, so the origin will be somewhere around here. I don't know the distance. So let me check something really quick. Let's go open another emitter. We'll check layer 2 collision emitter, no, ball emitter. No, I want player 2 emitter. Yeah, what's the distance? This is 1. Okay. So player 1 collision emitter. Okay. So we'll do 1, -1. Oh, actually, no, this goes over here. My bad. If this is a player 1 collision, it's going to be on the right side. now let's figure out the bounds of this. So if we go over to player 2 emitter 1, how long is this? This is 4.25. Okay. Player 1 collision emitter. .25. Might be nice to like be able to reference different ones. Like have like an option where I can switch them inside this window. That'd be cool. Oh, you know what? No. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, it's going to be spawned at the point of collision. So I need to figure out what that point of collision is. And then it's not going to be the length of this. It's going to be at a point. Okay, now we're going to give it a gravity. We're going to give it a like 0.1. Let's try that. Okay, it's a little bit too strong. Let's try... I might have to mess with these values a bit. 0.02. Let's try that. What's the spawn rate of these? Like 5? And then buffer size of 5. So what about particle lifetime? Let's make it a little bit shorter. Let's do 1. What's up with that? Why is it doing that? It's really good for like chaotic feel, you know, but if you want it to be like super straight, that's kind of tough with the current system. One thing I can do is maybe in the spawning rules, I can start adding some initial velocity rules so that instead of it being so random, it can be a little bit more organized. Also, maybe I can add an API for adding like burst spawns so they all spawn at the same time, right? I don't want to get like too into this though, to be honest. I just want it to I should also add a button where I can redo it, I guess. That'd be nice. I don't get why it's trying to spawn more. Cause I count like 5, and then like 1 that gets stuck. Oh wait, no, I know why. Yeah, no, I get it, because it spawns them, but then it's still trying to spawn them every second. So yeah, okay, that's why. It needs like a hold off factor. Okay, maybe I should add that too. Yeah, I think so. Feels good to make this system, so we're never doing it manually every time, like I started to do. Yeah, like it's nice to like visualize it too, but I feel like adding all the UI for it has its own cost, you know what I mean? Gotta manage all that stuff, but I feel you. You've been working on particles recently? How's that going for you? I'm trying to figure out how I can... Maybe I'll add like a burst option? I just don't know, like mathematically, how that's gonna work. I could probably make some guesses, I guess. But I also probably want to add some like initial velocity options as well. Okay, I think I'm doing too many things at once. So I think what I'm gonna do is just get the scripting. Yeah, that's just bruh. Yeah, so I'm gonna get the scripting working. And then once that works, I'll come back to this and kind of fine tune it. So let's just save this, and this will be like our initial. My bullet hell ability has projectiles with trails. Oh, that's sick. How do you render trails too? I wonder. It's just a big quad with like a gradient, I guess. I'm just guessing. I don't know. But it's all mixed up with the ability itself, for example. Oh, like you have it, how do I say? Like, it's the logic and like how it's like handled inside it is like mixed in with the actual object. Yeah. GL points turned into quads and update changes VBO with stuff. Oh, okay. GL points turned into quads. Oh. So you have like a discrete number of points, and then like you follow along that and add each of the individual quads and update changes of VBO. Vertex buffer. Oh, so you're handling it with the vertex buffer itself too. Interesting. Okay, I can see it. Yeah. Like making like curves and ribbons kind of eludes me, so setting any of that up just sounds sick to me. I want to get into more shader stuff though, so that I can make it like as smooth as possible. You know what I mean? But yeah, trying to think. Bullet Hell sounds fun though. All right, so this one, I think this is just an assumed immortal. I think that's the case. So let's make one. We'll duplicate this. I think what do I say? I think my scripting system can overload functions, so I think we're fine with these being the same name. If they're not, I'll go back and change them. But AddEmitter, and then we're gonna give it a position and like a lifetime. So we're gonna do float lifetime. Yeah, we'll do this. And then this way, if you specify the lifetime, right, then it will have a lifetime. If you don't specify the lifetime, it won't have a lifetime, right? Let me add some of these things too. So allow creation of emitters and scripts. Let me add some dashes too. So some comments and whatnot. What is it? Connect particle service to scripts. Add any additional field types necessary, which I think I might need to do. And then that's it, right? Okay, so that will be the scripts. The other thing I might check is add particle features, or how do I say? Controlling spawning better. So the first one is add burst spawns of particles. And my initial idea for this is, let me think. Maybe it's just an entirely different method for spawning particles. So it's like you spawn a certain number of particles. So like spawn number of particles. Might be kind of hard to see as well. So you spawn a certain number of particles, right? And then you just wait a certain amount of time. And then spawn the particles. So it could just be like an entirely different, how do I say, method of spawning. So that would solve the like spawning all the time issue. But the other thing is being able to control the initial velocity, right? Because right now I just throw in like a random velocity and call it a day, which is not always ideal. How do I control that though? I suppose I could like specify a, how do I say, a velocity vector. And then I can, with that, specify a, how do I say, to get a lot of what I started off. Let's see. You search particle billboarding with geometry shader to get a lot of what I started off. When they send in color to shader, I just add more state. When they wait. With geometry shader. Oh, you're using the geometry shader. Okay. To get a lot of what I started off. You send in color. Right. You send in the initial one, the geometry shader kind of like adds more as needed, right? Yeah, let me take a look at this. And plus you're doing billboarding with it too, that's cool. Particle billboarding with the geometry shader, GLSL. Oh, is it OGL dev? I love this guy. Oh, my VPN is going crazy. Hold on. Wait, crosswalk. Getting a capture going on right now. Let's see. Stairs. Oh, it's not OGL dev? Oh yeah, he's just doing wait, billboarding with geometry shader. Oh, it's an article. Let me see. Oh, okay. Jex. Let's see. I might as well just show it up in the stream. Let's see. It's gonna take a quick peruse of it. Fragment shader, vertex shader, geometry shader, fragment shader. Oh, okay, and you get kind of like a trail going with it. Or wait. No. He's just doing the well, let me take a look at the code actually. Before I say anything. What's going on? Is and how to implement it in the vertex shader. We can now look at another technique to achieve billboarding. So this is just the rendering aspect of it. Usually particles are 3 points. Particle and the rendering of texture part as a point to quad transform. If you want a better control of the quad, position of the 4 corners. Way to reduce geometries are about 40. Quick sprite functionality, allow to create new geometry on the fly, and this is exactly what we want. Create 4 vertices from one. Oh, okay, so you pass in a location, and then you get out the 4 vertices, right? So the geometry shader is doing most of the work creating that on the GPU. That first task is important, and that way you can kind of minimize how much data you're sending to. That's cool. Main task. And transform incoming vertex into 4 vertices. Yep. So again, we're going to use the model view matrix, but this time we're going to extract values to billboard instead of modifying the matrix. What are those keys? In vertex effect for color, you just add position, delta, lifetime, things like that. Oh, right. Whatever is relevant for that particular one, and then the remaining points will be created with the geometry shader. Along with those relevant fields. So you can pass them to the fragment shader. Let's see, both vectors up, right? Extracted inverse with regular model view matrix. The inverse is transposed in our case. And I'm assuming he's doing this in CPU land. Defined vec3. Okay, so yeah, and then the vertex shader you just pass in. Here you're just passing the position and color, but of course you can add whatever you like, right? And then I'm assuming on the CPU side, they created the model matrix. There's the output into the vertex, into the fragment shader, or I don't know, I forget the pipeline for sending it to the geometry shader. But it looks like this goes straight to the fragment shader. And then, yep, we just do the multiplication on the model matrix with the position. And of course, this gets passed along to the geometry shader. And then here, right, vec. Okay, and then we just get like a combination of the array. Or we'll do right and up, and then we generate everything else from that. Upsize, calc. Okay, and then you just create the 4 points, right? Is the idea. And primitive, right? And then that primitive gets tossed into the fragment shader, right? And then of course, color just got thrown directly over here, so then we can just render it directly. We can make the geometry a little simpler. I want to combine this with how do I say, like, it'd be cool, like, to get all of the calculations for the, how do I say, all of the physics stuff and everything, all that done on like a compute shader, and then all this drawing stuff to be done here, and that way everything's done on the GPU, and that'd be really nice. But of course, this is specifically for rendering quads, right? That's what this whole pipeline goes for. But that goes without saying. Yeah, I'm gonna save this. I think when I'm trying to stay out of GLSL just for a little bit while I how do I say? What is it? Until I make a proper editor for my shader code. Yeah. So this is a link because mine does not do billboarding, and I do definitely need to get that working as well. And getting it kind of for free here is really nice. But yeah, I want to make like a proper like shader editor, and then that way I can kind of do everything in the engine. So that's the main reason why I kind of stuck with CPU particles for now. So like a hot spark would get cooler over time. Oh yeah, I feel you. I mean, yeah. So you can do that stuff in here, but yeah, the maximum number of particles that I can render is kind of embarrassing. Oh wait, actually, and this is gonna throw a linker error. Let me see. How can I put this one over here? let's return 0. No. Yeah, last stream how do I say, the one I did off, or I didn't do on stream, I did it like by myself and I just uploaded it directly to YouTube. This video is taking forever to load. I'm going to close it. That one I just added some kind of odds and ends stuff. So one of the things I added was like a proper color picker. I want to add like a palette too, that'd be really cool. Getting 1.5 million is respectable though. That's a decent amount. Yeah, and you're doing it on the GPU, so you can run it straight. GTX is faster by doing it without VSync. Oh, you're doing it without, so it's just running as fast as it can. I got you. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think my engine's working on like a fixed time step for everything. I don't know if I want to change that later, but it just keeps everything kind of consistent now. But there's like, you know, pros and cons for all that, of course. Also, I need to better separate my rendering from my update loop too, so lots of little problems to deal with, I suppose. But yeah, one of the main things I wanted to get from this was yesterday was being able to like click here and then like specify a color. Let me make this mortal. And then there we go. Now it's just doing this because it doesn't have to know what to do with the buffer. Oh god. But yeah, I'm very jealous of the GPU stuff you're working on. I wanna get there. I'm just too scared to mess with my code right now. Let's see. Okay, so let me copy this over really quick. Okay, so this one is end time is config lifetime. Right? Yeah. But the thing is, like, physics, I think, needs to be done on a compute shader, I think. Because we need to store the state afterwards, right? I mean, unless you're doing, like, a math interpolation of everything, and then the state is just based on, like, a equation calculation, then you don't need it. But if you want to get it back into like CPU land, then you need to do it on a compute shader and return the buffer. Unless maybe you're storing that data all in the GPU and then you're just modifying something held in it, and that could be interesting actually. Yeah. Oh, with the compute shaders? Wait, I'm kind of wondering what's up with this. So this is the start and end time. So I am adding it. Config.emitter lifetime. So we're pushing this along. Oh wait, this is the emitter lifetime. Oh yeah, it's all specified in the emitter. What am I doing? I don't need this function. Let's get rid of this. There's no point in having this. Yeah, I just realized the emitter itself specifies everything it needs to specify. I don't need to specify a, how do I say? Only thing I need to specify is a position. Everything else can get handled by the config. Okay, and then this one's not really relevant for the scripts. So actually, I pretty much did nothing just now. Whoopee. So let's get over to my scripting system. Where do I go first? Oh, I think script service. So script service. And then let's head down here really quick. Oh, this is the header file. So I'll head down here. Of course, here's all those functions and get all the way to the bottom. Okay, did I add any particle stuff yet? I don't. Wait, did I already add it? Hold on. I have a weird feeling I already added it. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Maybe I added it before, then I removed it because I was like, it doesn't fit yet. So let's go ahead and add it again. So this one's going to be called particles. Particles. Let's see. Like you render a texture with object IDs for... Oh, okay. So you render a texture and then you just grab the data out of that texture. Gotcha. Kind of like submitting to the frame buffer and then just get it out. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, then you wouldn't even need a compute shader. Yeah, you just render to the texture. That's a good point. Yeah, no, fair, fair. Articles, let me think. Okay, I gotta think of the name. AddEmitter. Articles. Yeah, no, I can see it. Yeah, there. Particle service. And then AddEmitter. And in this one, let's see what it is. So it is a... Oh, we need an emitter config. So that's not going to work. What we need is an asset ID. Static UUID. Or we'll do void for now. Wait, emitter. And then we're gonna want to asset handle. Emitter handle. And a position. Also, is this not a reference? Why did I not catch that? Wait, where is it? Yeah, let me see. Build. Well, yeah, now that you've been telling me about the system you're using, I'm like, I have a lot of room for optimization. So that's nice. Okay, wait, so we need to get the asset service from here. Oh, we have it right here. Cool. So, I mean, all I really need to do here is just call AddEmitter, and then just pass along the position. And I just need to get the pointer itself. So let's go get the pointer. call AddEmitter function gets emitter from that service. So we're going to do assets asset service gets emitter config emitter handle. Okay, and we'll do some checks really quick. So KG asserts emitter handle that one is not equal to assets the handle. There we go. And then we're gonna get back our ref. Articles EmitterConfig emitter. I gotta deal with all of these like refs in my memory as well. It's been kind of been biting me in the butt recently, with a bunch of things being deallocated at the wrong time. So I'm thinking of just having the maps hold each object just flatly, and then I'll just pass out like regular pointers, just like raw pointers. And then that'll just kind of be like, oh, just don't, you don't own it. Just try it out, or use the asset, and that's it. I'll also do a KG asserts. Okay, I'm doing this like this with the asserts because there really shouldn't be a situation when I push this actually like being production code where this should happen. So if this happens, this is like on me, right? The actual scripts should like alert if something's wrong. Like when it's trying to compiling, it should be like, this is not a valid emitter. What are you talking about? So yeah, this shouldn't happen. So I'll leave these as asserts. Let's see. Okay, and then we're just gonna do emitter.get. Put the pointer, toss it in there, and add the emitter. And this can take it away from there. Okay, let's head back to the particle service. Let's go check it out. Or script service, my bad. AddEmitter. Okay. So we will do a... What is this? What is this again? This is overload, so... It's a void uint64t and a vec3. I'm sure that's a thing. A vec3. Is this really not a thing? Yeah, it's right here. What's wrong? Matches the arguments. Okay, so we probably just haven't defined something up top. Let's go check. And then I'll copy this. Dealing with scripting, so fun. So fun. Okay, sign void uint64 vec3. Alright. Actually, let's not confuse this. Let's put this over here. I'm gonna put this on the side for a second. let's duplicate this. Oh wait, no, what am I doing? This is the wrong one. Oh, here it is. Okay, so we want the CPP file. We're gonna do I believe it's this one. Yep. Okay, and then this wall of a mess. I should probably organize this a bit better at some point. Let's find void unit 64 underscore t and then math vec 3. Okay, yeah, 2 parameters. Here we go. So this one, and then this one's going to be right here. Okay, and I think that's good. What's wrong with this thing now? Is it because there's overloads? Okay, fine. Fine. See, you got me. So let's just do by let's see if that fixes it. Yeah, that really was the issue, because yeah, I couldn't link to the correct function pointer. Alright, I guess. Under texture, object IDs for object picking. Oh yeah, Mickey. I just realized when I was reading your thing, I kind of do that too, actually. Your last comment, you're talking about the object picking. That's how I do like object picking for. How do I say? For all my stuff too. Oh yeah. No, I was just looking at your last comment, and I realized I do the same thing. I think I do like a red integer. Oh no, you're good. I'm not really doing anything crazy, but your last comment, you're talking about like you render a texture with object IDs for object picking. You said very expensive. I just realized I do that too when I have my object picking in my engine. I think I do like a red integer. And that is stored as like a frame buffer. And then I use that to like store like object IDs versus like if it's user interface, I think I have like the widget and the window number, something like that. But yeah, that's all I was talking about. All right, but yeah, this particle emitter handle. Let's see. Okay, so this is available now, so that's cool. It's called particles AddEmitter. So let's go add this. Right? I mean, yeah. So this function's available. Where do I go from here? I think it's this, my scripting language. So script compiler service. Create KGScript function definitions. Okay. so here I call all this stuff. I think it's the basic function definition. And I believe I already have a namespace for particles. I do. Very nice. Let's find something with like a similar look, I guess. Oh, okay. So I need to add a new asset type, actually. Read pixel that comes from GPU waits for all work to be done on GPU before it returns. Oh, microseconds. The alternative was some kind of memory region. Oh, shoot, does it really? I mean, I suppose if you're just doing it for mouse picking, it's not too bad. What's that memory region thing? I wonder. I gotta get more into the GPU stuff. I really do. Well, yeah, that read pixel thing, I use that exactly. I think, where's it? Read pixel? Where is it? Yeah. Read pixel, which I believe under the hood calls the OpenGL variant, which does GL read pixel. Yeah. Where is the asset type? Okay, so I need to find where I define like my custom assets. This is ridiculous. I gotta deal with this. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I suppose if you're just picking it at that point, that's not too bad, but yeah, if you're doing it every frame, I can see that adding up a lot. How do I do it? I think I'm reading every frame. I am reading it every frame, yeah. Because it's on hover. I suppose I could do it like as necessary. But then you're gonna have maybe a delay when you're trying to like retrieve it. Yeah, I don't know. Guess it just depends. Also, if you're doing mouse picking, you can also do like the raycasting thing with physics objects too. Because that way you're not clicking on particles. Maybe you can click on like objects, or you can decipher. Because of course if you're putting data into the pixels, you might not want to click things even though that's the pixel in front of it. So I might want to implement both as well. I remember, what's his name? Thin Matrix did that. Yeah. Come on. What is this? Oh, no pointer. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta be careful with this compiler stuff. Right, like as opposed to like getting individual, yeah. But yeah, I guess that just makes sense on like per situation basis if you need it. But it's always it's always good to have both options, I guess, right? getting lost. Let me just search for game state. Here it is. Namespace set field. There's my game state asset. Oh, I guess it's just the game state identifier. Okay. What about entity then? Oh, it's not an asset. Okay. Okay, bool, key code, message type, string, uint, int32, all these. Yep, has components. And this mess of the code I don't want to look at. Entity. I'm gonna do a refactor of my compiler. I think after I finish Pong. Let me address some of these issues. AI state. Wait, did I just fall into the function area? I see this is confusing. How about this? I'll search for this. So I could have swore I had like an input type. Entity, float, vector 2, vector 3, vector 4, raycast results. Oh, okay. So I don't have a type specified for those. So what am I doing? So I have key codes per input, I have message types, I have the type specified for each, how do I say, project component. Wait, do I? Hold on, I'm gonna take a break. Give me a few minutes. I'll be right back, I gotta think.
Is everybody in the groove? Well, stick around. We're just warming up, baby.
Okay. Alright. So I was thinking how I want to go about adding this emitter thing to my language. And I think the normal way that I handle assets is I just provide like a file location and then I just parse that file location at runtime, which is not the best. And I was moving towards a new way of doing it, but then I realized it was going to be a lot of work, so I shelved it for a bit. But maybe I can try it right now, since what I'm working on right now is fairly simple. But let me do something really quick. Let me go ahead and run in, and I'm going to go into my scripting system. Oh, there's an error. That's not good. What's wrong with this? Assets is not... Oh, I don't have the assets thing here, right? That's surprising. I have what it includes. Cardano, assets. Gotta be careful doing that though. Okay, let's try this again. I want to figure out what API looks good for retrieving an asset from the scripts. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think, yeah. I do. What's wrong? Something's not linking. Error, link unresolved, external symbol, static, class, something. Wait, what? EmitterConfig.obj. So this link error. Okay, let me just try and... Okay, first thing, let me make sure this is valid. Yeah. This is valid. Also, probably should return a UUID, right? Probably a good idea. Okay, let me rebuild the scripts really quick. Or let me rebuild the project files. I mean, so personal project, Cargano, build scripts, and let's build that. Okay, yeah, so that changed something, so let's try that. Nope, still linker errors, which I kind of guessed there would be. Still kind of annoying. Let's rebuild the editor. Where we rebuild. I think the linker error is still going to be there, but yeah, might as well try. What was it saying, anyways? This is going to take a few minutes. I'll let it compile. But yeah, let me try to see if I can think of why it's throwing an error like that. So something about AddEmitter. I mean, an assets handle is just a UUID. It's literally a using directory or using directive, whatever. So okay, compiling the editor now. Let's see. I'm really praying for no linker errors. Learning of texture particles requires a point to call a transformation. Solution. Sprite. It does the GPU. Use the model view matrix. Okay, we're going to extract objects from the matrix to build one such as modify the matrix. Camera plane. Right up, first turns into the inverse. Equal to the transpose. Those columns are fit along the diagonal. Create a quad that always faces the camera by transforming with the size of size doing this. Of course, you multiply the position by the entire matrix, right, to get the position. Sure, and they get the color. Layout. Okay, then you specify this before, huh? Max vertices, out. Right, and then up. AD, VC. Okay, and this is the UV coordinates, right, for it. So you write that, and that. Okay. The texture, then you get the position. Minus. Right, so by working directly in the camera space, the instead. Yeah, I was about to say, can you just do the half extents for it and then, yeah. Yeah, I never knew you could extract that kind of data directly from the projection matrix. That's cool. That's the model view, not the projection matrix. Of course, you can't. You have to have the wait. Where is the projection matrix in this? Maybe we pass this separately? Oh, here it is, the view projection. And then you have the model view. Oh, so yeah, you have to pass this separately. Yeah. Okay. Come kitty. You done? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Huh. Oh, did it compile, by the way? Let's see. Or am I still getting a linker? Oh, it compiled. Okay, good. I was getting scared. Kitty, there's nowhere to sit. I'm sorry. We got you a space right here. Meow. All right. Okay, so what was I doing? Yeah, I was thinking about a new way of handling my assets. Because right now when we play music, I have to actually provide the string, and then of course this has runtime issues. Kitty, what's going on? So I'm thinking maybe I can have something like assets. Assets emitter config. And then you specify the name of the config, right? So it'll be like emitter name. And then this will be what would the type be called? Emitter config. New config, right? Something like that, yeah. Assets, emitter config, emitter name. I don't know if I support doing multiple of these namespace resolutions though in a row. So I might need to add support for that, which means I need to get into my compiler code. Yeah, let's see. Nope. You okay? Okay, so maybe instead of doing assets, I can just do like emitter config and then the name. It's a little less descriptive, but maybe assets. Maybe EmitterConfigs, and then I could have like, yeah, the emitter name. Yeah, I guess it's not a bad idea. And then I'll do like input maps, and then the name of map, right? And then we'll type input map. New map is equal to this, right? And then all I have to do, right? I think, oh yeah, what's up, Shadowman? I'm just working on some setting up the particles inside of the scripts. Yeah, that's basically it. It's your boy. How's it going, man? What's going on? I got this cat up in my face. Actually, Kitty, you doing okay? She got into a fight with another cat the other day, but it looks like her wound's healing. There we go. Hey, for sure. Yeah, I gotta get some food too. I might get. Actually, I don't know. I think I smell like rice-a-roni and beef. I don't know. What'd you get for yourself? Also, yeah, I think I'm liking this API input map. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do it like this. EmitterConfigs like that. That's fine. That's fine. So let's bring it back. All right, so I'm trying to figure out how I can specify the emitter. So I'm thinking the emitter is gonna look like this. So I can specify a specific emitter, right? By saying like all EmitterConfigs, resolution, and then the specific name of the emitter. And then what'll happen is this will resolve into a UUID, and then I can store it in a variable, which is also uint64 UUID. And then all I have to do is just do like particles, add emitter, and then I can do the new config, and then I can do how do I say, like a vec3. So like 0.0f, 2.0f, and 3.0f, and that will add the emitter. How the VO and VBO work with the shader. Let's see. I'm gonna bring it out because I don't want to display it on the thing, but oh, he's doing instance rendering. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Hey, it's a thin matrix. Let's go. You said time is at 170. So is that like draw 10 particles, GL draw arrays, instance, stripped vertex count. Okay. GL draw arrays. Model view matrix. GL draw arrays. Okay. Yeah. I mean, because I just combine like the projection matrix and like the model view in on the CPU side and then just pass it in. But I think when I was looking at that thing you were showing me, it was they separated them individually so that they can access. But the model view, yeah, he has a he does kind of show individually, huh? I gotta get into linear algebra, honestly. I always forget. Oh, hey, Giraffe Gel. How's it going? The VO and the VPO. I got you. You know, I was looking into doing this tutorial series as well. I mean, I know he does this in Java, but still applicable, right? Still GLSL. Oh yeah, Giraffe Gel. Nice to see you. This is a I know you're new to the stream, so I just work on my engine on the stream. So this is my engine. Oh no, this is mine. I wrote it. I've been talking to Mickey Maven about what is it called? He's talking about instance rendering for particles, because I've been working on a particle system recently, and he does his on the GPU with billboarding and stuff, which is way more efficient than mine. I'm gonna save this too, but I have a plan on going through this this OpenGL series. I'll show it for a second just so you know what I'm talking about. This thin matrix OpenGL series. I was looking at going through this as well. Oh yeah. It's gonna be I'm actually planning on doing like a live devlog soon. Like talking about all that, and maybe I'll post it on my YouTube channel so it's like proper. But yeah, it's open source. It's Apache license. It's kind of crap right now, but you know, I'll make some games and make it better, right? But yeah, I don't plan on selling it or anything, so if anyone feels inclined to do pull requests, I mean, they can do it. I'll take a look. I don't have like a what is it called? I don't have like a coding standard at all, but I guess if I start getting pull requests, I'll make one. But yeah, there is like a few different windows. I've been working on particles recently. I've also been working on UI. So this is like in-game UI. You can like mess around with it. Still kind of rudimentary. So I'm adding some more widgets and whatnot you can add. Let me think what else. Yeah, right now, I mean, I have my own scripting language. I'm trying to figure out how I want to reference individual assets. I don't know if you've ever used like the Godot language, but kind of what I'm going for. This language compiles into C++, so there is hot reloading in the engine and whatnot. I feel like I'm just giving like the normal spiel like everyone. If you have any questions or anything, just let me know. Or anything, you know. Yeah, I mean, I am trying to keep it as efficient as possible, but you know, I'm just kind of writing it. I'm not the best, like in most like, best at like optimizing when I'm a programmer ever. I just write the engine. But I do plan for performance for sure. Yeah. Trying to think of how I can best answer that question. Yeah, I mean, it just depends. Like, I've just been going through and like, if something is really killing the performance, I'll deal with it, but I'm not getting super pedantic about it yet. I'm still focused on like finishing Pong, and then I'm gonna kind of like clean things down as I go along. That makes sense. But yeah, the scripting language, I'm going for performance. Like right now, I'm thinking of an optimization because right now, for some reason, I'm using strings to like reference assets. And what I want to do is maybe have like this namespace resolver where like I can do like for example here, I could do like audio buffers and then have the actual name like green A. And then this will resolve into like a UUID instead of a string, so that'll be a little bit faster. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking about right now. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I mean, this engine stream is fairly like, I don't know, like engine code C++ kind of heavy, but how do I say, what's an engine you've been working with recently? And also, I think I'm cool with that, so I'm gonna start working on this. Let me grab this really quick. Alright, just close that out. I just saved it on my notepad. Let's see. Oh, got you. Yeah, I mean, if you use Godot, they have bindings for different languages. I don't know if you use C# or if you use what was the other binding they have? I know they have a second one, but then they have a KGScript, right? So I think my language, I'm kind of aiming for like a KGScript like kind of feel, right? So like the scripts are, oh, C#, okay. Yeah, I originally was doing C# for the engine, but then I don't know, dealing with mono and dealing with the mono is like the back end for like C# interacting with C++. So I know Godot is written in C++ and then C# is a scripting language, right? So you need to interact between the two languages, right? So mono is like the one everyone uses. There's I think there's like newer ones that people were working on, but I got tired of working with it. It's just annoying. And then if I write my own language, I can kind of do like very specific optimizations directly here, right? Like I can maybe at some point I could reference assets. Like say if I have like a particle emitter, or actually, yeah, if I have a particle emitter, so this asset emits particles, right? Also, its lifetime is fixed, so I make it immortal. And it's maybe this isn't a good, maybe this isn't the greatest example because this one's kind of broken. Okay, I have this particle emitter, right? Okay, so this is an asset, right? Maybe what I could do is like I could copy like this, like do Control C over here, come back, and then come here and then like paste, and then it would give me the actual like emitter name. And I think in Godot they have like a $sign and then like the actual name. That's how they reference things. But I'm just gonna put them like flatly like this. But you can directly reference assets, and then you can like interact with the editor and have it interact with the scripts and whatnot. So that was an idea I had. I'm not exactly at that point yet, but I do want to get there. But yeah, again, if you're wondering anything, just feel free to ask. I talk in general because I post my, how do I say? I post my streams on YouTube. So don't feel compelled to respond if I'm just talking. But yeah, right now I'm working on, let's see, setting up basically what I was just copying over. So this is what I just copied over earlier. So I'll have an asset called EmitterConfig, right? I need to define this type, right? And then I also need to define this namespace along with this, the ability to like reference specific assets. So this whole thing, that's like 3 different things I need to deal with. So let me break it down. I'm just going to do this first part by itself. So EmitterConfig. So let's go to the script compiler service. Let's see, keywords. So I have like my keywords, primitive types, namespaces, and function definitions. So the primitive types are basically like the basic types like bool, string, int, like an integer. Oh, I do have a bachelor's in computer science. I graduated last year. Is it worth it with the current market? I don't know. I mean, I didn't learn a lot, but yeah, there's a lot of hoops you gotta go through to get a job nowadays. Can I go up, kid? But in school is where I learned about like graphics programming and like got introduced to it. So I mean, that was nice. A lot of the learning I did for like writing this engine was like on my own, just YouTube and like searching online for like resources and whatnot. And I'm not like the most well versed in everything, so getting work is rough. Ain't that true? Yeah, I'm thinking about a master's degree, so I don't know. I'll see. I gotta figure out some of the entrance exam stuff. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, this is all the primitive types. So I'm defining a new primitive type for the emitter called EmitterConfigs. So let me just copy this. Okay, so this will be the name that you see in the scripts, right? And I'll describe it. I mean, might as well, I guess. as a reference to an emitter config assets. Reference to an emitter config asset. Asset. This. The emitter config is used to describe. How do I say? Actually, yeah, maybe I should describe that better. The emitter config is used to describe the behavior of a particle emitter instance. The config can be used to generate a new instance. Emitter instance. Okay. So this is the name, right, that you see when you're like typing it into the code, right, into the scripts. This is the description that pops up whenever you like hover your mouse over. Acceptable literals. Okay, so oh shoot, yeah, I need to provide a literal for this, huh? Yeah, so this is kind of like compiler jargon for like, but a literal is basically like you have like an integer, like an int, right? A is equal to 5, right? The literal is this part. It's actually like written directly into the code. And that could be like a string, be a float, be a integer, like whatever you want, right? But it's written directly into the code, right? The integer, this is the type. This is what I'm defining basically with this emitter config. So you can think of like emitter config. And then this A is like the identifier that you would use as a variable, right? All right, so should I accept any yeah, I think I need to make a new literal. So let's see. We'll do this. Wait, no. I'm not making a literal. What are you talking about? How do I define the entity? Let me go find the entity one. Because I don't think there is a literal for entity. Yeah, there's not. Yeah, so no, there wouldn't be a literal. What am I talking about? So an emitter config only takes in an emitter config. And then the emitted declaration, this is what actually gets outputted into the C++, which is a uint64_t. So emitted declaration, emitted parameter, this is just in what context it does it exist inside of. And the icon, let's try something. Let's try s_icon emitter. Sure. I don't know if I'm actually using this icon. I don't think I am. Yeah, whatever. Okay, but now we have this primitive type, so we can define this. We can't set it with anything because we don't have any functions that return it. Let me think though. I'm trying to think of how I want to set up. So if I go back here, so this is working now. I could define one of these if I wanted to. Now the next problem is getting this working. So, I mean, the first thing is getting the namespace. And the second thing is this, right? I don't know what this is supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be data. So I guess I might make it a literal. I don't know. do I want to make it a literal? I mean, if I make it a literal, that means it has its own defined type, which is kind of nice. And that way you can't confuse it with anything else. Yeah, okay, sure. I'll make it a literal. I'll make a section called asset literals. Asset literals. EmitterConfig. Literal. Okay. The other thing is I need to convert that, right? So let's go over here. Let's make sure I have all my utility functions doing the right thing. So EmitterConfig literal. EmitterConfig literal. Okay. All the parsing code and whatnot. That's fun. Is rough. Oh, man. Oh, let me see. Asset literals. Try to think of anything else I need to do. Okay, so I need to parse this now. So let's go to the tokenizer. Why am I doing this auto reference again? Okay, be right back. This cat is meowing. Okay, so where do I parse these things? Okay, so I have one for key literals, and then I guess I have message literals. Alright, so something like this, I guess. Not the most efficient compiler, but yeah. EmitterConfigs. Gotta specify some autocomplete for this as well. So this is equal to EmitterConfigs, and we're going to check for this. Right? If there is two of these, then what the hell is going on here? What? Why? Oh, okay. Okay, the remaining buffer, yep. Ensure provided value is valid. All message types, okay. Take an unordered set of strings, so let's do this. FTD duplicate this, I guess. And also fill it at the right time, so all EmitterConfigs. Okay. All message types. Let me make sure I'm filling these things correctly. So all message types dot clear. Oh yeah, okay. Insert compiler tokenizer. Just checking these two places, okay. And this is where we fill it, sure. This is where we clear it, okay. And then everything else is just other things, that's fine. Okay, so let's go to here, and then we're gonna do all EmitterConfigs, not cleared. Gotta add a cleaner way of doing this at some point. Okay, that's how we fill it. Insert. Okay. Alright, so this is pretty easy. So we're just gonna loop through, and then this is gonna be not the project. We're gonna do asset service. Gets. Do I want the registry? I think I want the registry. EmitterConfig registry. Okay. I'm gonna do auto reference. And I believe it's assetHandle, and then also the config big handle. And what is it? Config info. Right? Yeah, it's asset info. Okay. Now we're going to do config info dot data dot. Okay, so for the emitter, it's the file location dot stem. Is it stem or file name I want to worry about? Just stem. String. Let's see string. Lots of conversions. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's convert to string. There. Okay, that's it. Yeah, I just needed the stem. And I guess at some point I will do this for all of the different asset types. Load in names of all configs, emitter configs. Okay. And then this gets called fairly often, so there really shouldn't be an issue with this. I think it's part of like the asset events to refresh this, so whenever an asset is modified, this will automatically get updated. Okay, so now that we load that in correctly, EmitterConfigs stock contains this, right? And then we're going to do EmitterConfig literal. Now I got to figure out how I can do autocomplete with these things. There's got to be a way to do autocomplete this. Or did I? Bruh. Down here. Just breaking things just for fun. All under configs. Yep. And then EmitterConfig literal. There we go. Yeah, as it gets worse and worse, I'll optimize it. But, whatever. It works. Yeah, because thing is, this only runs on the editor, this whole compiler thing. I mean, of course, it'd be nice to make this as fast as possible, but again, only the end developer is really going to see this for like a few seconds, and then once everything's settled, the C++ will be like much faster. So, it's fine. EmitterConfigs. So that's the literal. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the type. Tokenized string, huh? No. We're gonna go back to here. There we go. So EmitterConfig, literal. Okay. And of course, evaluates to a uint64t. And this icon, I guess. And then we just push it along. Okay. All right, so now technically this and this should work. Now the last thing is just getting this function set up and then making it take in the correct type, right? And also I need to convert type. Or wait, do I need to convert the type? No, actually I don't. I don't need to convert the type. Actually fine the way it is. Because when I compile it, this EmitterConfig is going to turn into a uint64, which is exactly the type that needs to be passed in here. So no, we're good. Okay, so let's just make sure this works, and then we'll try it out. So we'll come down. You okay, kitty? You have a rough time with the winter. Oh, you just ate something? Okay, never mind. Okay, EmitterConfig. I might take some time and just combine and just get everything to use this API soon, because if this works, this will be nice. Okay, create KGScript namespaces. Now we're good. All right, let's make this function. So let's see. UI, yep. Game state. Okay, at least we can just put it right here. It doesn't really matter. Okay. So the first thing, namespace is going to be articles. Yep. Identifier is going to be AddEmitter. Maybe I'll call it create emitter. No, AddEmitter. Let's keep it consistent. No reason to just add random names to it. Return type is none. That's true. New parameter. Pushback. Oh, okay. So new parameter. Type is emitter, and this is going to be an emitter config literal. Okay. All right, we're going to call this EmitterConfig. Okay, the second one is going to be a vec4, 3 or 4. I think it's a vec3. Primitive type. Wait, what's the difference here? So this is... Wait, hold on. Primitive type, primitive type, primitive type. No, wait, this is a primitive type, my bad. EmitterConfig. There we go. Identifier is this. Is a vec3. Let me find some more vecs really quick. Oh, did I call it vector 2? Okay. Vector 3. Emitter position. Set the provided widget as selected. Okay, so set the emitter config emitter. Set the emitter. Creates an instance of an emitter. Of an emitter at the specified location. This location takes in an emitter configuration and a vector 3 to denote its final location. Its spawning location. Okay, and then okay, this is where I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I'm using the exact name and phrasing I used when I described it in the particle service. Or where is it? Script? No, it's script service. Script service. Particles underscore AddEmitter. Yep. So it has to be exactly like this. You know what? Let's make this by handle. By handle. By handle, just so it's consistent. I like the actual like generated C++ name is to be very, very specific. And consistent. There we go. Okay, so I think that's it. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, let's go ahead and try it. Let's see. Maybe it's broken. So the only thing I'm thinking left for this is just if all this works and there's no bugs, which I mean, we'll see. If it works, then I need to figure out a way to provide like autocomplete for the types, or the literals, you know. I don't have that set up yet, so I gotta think about that. I think I just need to go to the section where I add autocomplete and then just add a section for adding the literals. And that's it, yeah. It'll have its own little way of going about it. I was thinking about doing a devlog soon. I think I keep mentioning that in the beginning of the streams, but I'm wondering if I should do it on stream. I don't think it'll matter, right? Yeah. I don't know. All right, let's try this out. So good old test script. Let's go ahead and erase this. All right, so the first thing is, let me try to type EmitterConfig. There we go. I have to type now. So new config. All right. And then when I compile this, which I have my handy test compiler. There we go. It's all in red, kind of annoying, but yeah, it turns it into a UN64. So perfect. All right, now let's try out EmitterConfigs. New type. Oh wait, actually, let's name one. So we'll go with level 1 ball emitter. Level 1 ball emitter. I did put stem, right? Okay, maybe it's not parsing it correctly. Let's see. A. So there is linting support for this, kind of. Let's see. Emitter config. EmitterConfigs. Why did I name them all so long? Player 2, Emitter 2. Player 2, Emitter 2. Oh wow, it's not working. Okay. Okay, let me see what the compiler error is. Okay, token parsing failed. Expected a closing curly brace to terminate function body. Did you create a semicolon? Let's see. Bool at... I mean, I didn't forget a semicolon, so that means I just didn't know how to parse that object. Which I probably should make this more expressive, huh? Primitive type, EmitterConfig. Line 3. So yeah, I didn't know how to assign it. Okay, how about if I just get rid of this for a second? Maybe I'll get rid of some variables. Okay, it just doesn't know what this is. Let me check something really quick. Compile script. Oh, you know what? Let me go to the tokenizer really quick. Let's go to the tokenizer. Let's go here. Let's check what's going on. EmitterConfigs. Let's see if we're... what is this? Contains... What is going on here? Why is this like this? It's weird. Okay. All EmitterConfigs. So let's see. What? Oh, because I edited it. Okay. Let's run it again. See what's going on. Okay. Okay, we reached here. Okay, so how do I? Yeah, got rid of that one. Okay. Let's see. We're filling the text buffer. Are we still going? Oh, because we cleared the buffer. Wait. Oh, dang it. I should have... Yeah, player 2, emitter 2. Okay, so it is being generated. Yeah, and it has a script type of literal. Okay, no, so it is being created. That's not the problem. But this was the issue. Okay, so if it is being generated, then this is just not responding to assignment to it. So let's see why it's not assigning. Maybe I messed something up just now. Emitter. Okay, so yeah, it's an acceptable literal, right? Wait, did I forget to do something? Yeah, wait, there's like a general parsing error going on somewhere. Because normally it tells me if I'm providing the wrong type. So nah, there's something else going on. Add token and clear buffer. New token. These are just symbols, but they don't involve the buffer, so no, we're good. Fine. Yeah, if alphanumeric or it has an underscore, that's like the C++ way, and then we got into here, and then we provided the buffer. Okay. Such a weird parsing error then. I don't know. Yeah, it's still having issues. Yeah, type emitter primitive type EmitterConfig. Wait. Oh, hold on. No, actually, I just realized it's probably something I'm really forgetting right now. So get current car. Yeah, let's search for this. Let's see where we use it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we just didn't know what it was. Oh, well, this is for, okay, sure. So let's do this. This is just for the linting. Might as well, I guess. EmitterConfig literal. We'll give it a keyword number. We'll just give it a number for now, just as everything else. Okay, what else? Script compiler common, return. No, we got this. Simple literals, this and this. Oh yeah, okay, so it's literal. That was the issue. EmitterConfig literal. And then if oh yeah, this is just me outputting it, I guess. So, oh yeah, because we need to output it in a specific way. That's right. Oh, good point. Yeah, how am I getting the actual integer? So, to else if EmitterConfig literal, okay. And then here we need to do some stuff. You know what I can do? I have an idea. Let me come back to this for a second. Yeah, I have a good idea. So we're gonna go back to wherever we define this in the script compiler service. We're going to come down to language definition, keywords. Which one is it? They're just keywords. What am I thinking of? Oh, yeah. Okay, so the language definition, we're going to go language definition. And we're going to change this to an unordered map. Because the message type is just, you just turn it to an integer and call it a day, right? But here we're going to need a string to a UID. Okay. And then let's find all the usages of this because it's going to break some things. Just pull this over here for a second. That still works. That's fine. Insert. Dot contains. This still works. Yeah. Insert or assign. And then reduce string along with the config handle. And I'm doing it this way so that I don't have to keep querying the asset service every single time, because this may be out of sync with the asset service, and you got to be careful about that. I want to keep the state of the compiler as separate from the rest of the engine as possible as I can. So let's go back. We'll insert these, and then now when I go back over here, I just have to return the actual integer. There we go. Let me close this stuff. How assets are managed? Currently it's very minimal, right? It's only enough to get the game working. But the way I put it together, like, you could connect it pretty, like, a decent amount. But yeah, rendering, there's not much. I plan on making like a separate like what is it called? Like shader editor for like custom like shader code. For the UI, there is a few functions so you can like move around the UI and whatnot, but most of the work is supposed to be in the asset managers. Yeah, and then mostly you just reference them. So yeah, short answer to your question, I'm trying to keep the scripting kind of light, but I'll add more functionality if needed, and it's open to adding more. I think the one big benefit, let me clear this out. The one big benefit of having the text editor in the engine is I can like do a lot of things to make the text editor and engine like interact, like, and keep them like in sync. Downside is you're not using Visual Studio or some like nice IDE, so I gotta do all that stuff myself. But yeah. I hope I answered your question. I don't know. Let's see. No. All right, so here. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Perfect. Now the only thing is when I go over to here and then I compile it, right? Yeah, it's printing nothing, which is not good. What it actually needs to print is the UUID of the actual asset, right? So we need to use it. So with that, we'll just, let's see. And we need this token value .c string. So I'm going to need this bit to do something. Okay, we're gonna do, it's, can I get access to the compiler language here? Where is it? S underscore language definition? Oh no, I have to do script compiler service for this. And then that's active language definition. And then all EmitterConfigs. And then we're going to provide this. We'll do a contains check first. So if do I throw errors from here? I really should add a proper error check in here. Generate statement. Yeah, I need to add an error checker for the generation section. I only throw errors mostly in the parser. So these autos are killing me. Okay, what I'm gonna do is let me think. That one, if it contains that value. Yeah, if it contains that value. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna KG assert that. I was debating whether I want to do an insert here, but I think I will, because if I set up a like emitter config with the name, and then I try to process it, and then there is actually no like UUID associated with it, that is a me error. That's not a like a something the end user would mess up. Yeah, it's a me error. I'd have to handle that, so I'd like to be immediately aware that occurs. All EmitterConfigs that contains. Make it a little bit slower because I'm doing 2 checks, but I mean, this will get pulled out of the. This will get optimized out. Get the preprocessor, remove it. That's what I meant. And then we will move this up. And then we will say this. That. Here we go. I think that's it. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. I think UID has like a string overload, so it should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to put too much power into the scripting. I want most of the things in the engine to be handled in the engine if I can get it to do that, right? And then I mean, if anybody wants to add any extra features, they can just do a pull request if they want to, or just modify the source code. But yeah, mainly the games are for me to make. I want to keep everything in there optimized myself. Let me see. right, let's check compile this again. Let's see. Testing window. Hopefully next time I have to do this for another asset, it'll be a lot faster, since I already have kind of a blueprint for this. Debug, testing, compile. There we go. Perfect. So kind of hard to see, but now we're generating the UID inside of the C++, right? So this way, when we finally do our function calls, we're just passing ints. We're not passing strings and hashing and doing a bunch of garbage like that. Okay, so with that out of the way, let's do particles AddEmitter, right? And then this takes in an EmitterConfig, and I gotta fix that paragraph thing. When you write it yourself, oh my gosh. Okay, we'll do new config, and then we'll do a directory. So 0.0f, 2.0f, and 2.0f. Okay, there we go. Now let's go ahead and compile this and see what it looks like. All right, there we go. Perfect. So now, when we generate the EmitterConfig, of course, this is the C++. You're not ever going to really look at this as the end user. This is just what gets thrown into the scripts. And then this is the actual C++ like call, right, with everything. Let's see, yeah, for me, I just haven't worked enough in scripting, but for me, gameplay is easy. Most customization between projects seemingly is what. Yeah, and then I also have like more ideas for like setting up like more complex systems. I'm just not at that point yet. Like I think, again, I'm just making Pong right now, so I don't need this at all. But when I start making games more complicated, I'm going to add more tools. Like, what is it? One of them is like global labels. Global labels. Or maybe I'll call these groups. Global labels / groups. I don't know yet. Custom systems. And like a global state. Like data, right? So like these two, right? Like I'll kind of explain the idea I have for them. This second one is the main thing. Basically, it's kind of what you think of when you like set up like C# scripts instead of like Unity or like whatever game engine, and like with an entity, and it's like you have to overload its onUpdates function, or you have to overload its on create, or you have to overload its, you know, like all that, or it responds to this event, right? So instead of being just in the context of an entity, I want to have like systems that you can like move around, right? So like you could make like an asset, and it's called like a system, right? And that system is basically just a container for a bunch of like functions, and it'll have an init, a terminate. It'll have like on events if you want to respond to certain events, right? And then you can make multiple of these systems, and you can arrange them to be called in different orders, right? And then you could arrange it with the pre-existing systems, like the animation system, the rendering system, like all those. I'm gonna hold them as function pointers, like the C-style function pointers, and then you can kind of arrange them exactly how you like. So that they run exactly how you want, right? And that way you can kind of like build more complex systems to just work. If that makes sense. And then also this global groups and labels is kind of like going to be a way I'm going to organize assets, generally speaking. Yeah. I think Murder is another engine called Murder Engine that does something very similar. I'm kind of stealing. This is a really nice one. Let me see. Systems. Most of this is written in C# though, but let me see. Yeah, systems. Here it is. I guess they just describe the API for it. Let me see. I update system. Yeah, and then they do a bunch of like abstract, like you override stuff and everything, but the system is very similar to like what I'm talking about. Like you can kind of like define your own system as an asset using this thing. And then that way you kind of like build more complex systems in the engine. So yeah, like if you had like a day-night cycle, or you had like, I don't know, like a way you want to manage like entities like globally as a system, or if you want to manage like, I don't know, anything that's not like per entity or per scene, something that like is an overarching thing that you want to have like a defined init and terminate. And you can like run as much as you want. Yeah. Yeah, and then global state was another thing, and then also group labels. This is just so that I can put like different assets in different groups, right? And then you can add, it's kind of like namespaces. Actually, it's exactly the same as namespaces in C++, now that I think about it, but it includes assets, it includes scripts, it includes everything. So you can put all of, like say if you have like an entity, and you have like player 2, here you could make like a group or like a namespace just for this, and then like if you have scripts that are inside of here, you can make it so that you're only really like referencing like assets that are inside of your own namespace, or that are like public or global, or if they're like in the parent one. So if you exist inside of the parent one, then you have access to these, right? And this would be like an editor only thing, right? Like the actual like final runtime doesn't care about this, but like this is just for organization. Oh, like you like doing the override and the abstractions, yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically the idea for this is just, you're just gonna, like for the systems, you just hook into like whatever event you want, and that's it, right? So like here for player 2, like I already kind of have a thing where like, if you add a component, you can add an onUpdate if you want, right? Or add an onCreate. And now this entity is hooked into like the onUpdate loop, right? And then you just attach a script, and then you're good. And you're good, right? So it would be the same thing, but just with like a general system. Yeah. Yeah, like audio behavior, graphics behavior, yeah, like whatever you want. Like if you wanted to hook into that, you just override it, or you just like hook either that entity in, or you hook that system in, and then it should just run it, right? And then there will be like a system manager section where you can go to the system manager, and then you can kind of like organize which ones get called first in what order, or you can just manually call the init and terminate somewhere else in the scripts, you know, whatever you want to do is the idea. But I'm trying to keep it away from like having big like hierarchies. I want to just have like a flat thing you just hook into, and that's it. And then the group stuff is like an optional organization thing. If you want to do it, you don't have to. I just add it there like for when things get more complex. But again, I'm just making Pong, so it's not really that relevant right now. So. But yeah, I have a few ideas. They're just not, I'm just not at that point yet. Let me see. So where is this one? Okay, but this works though. it looks like this is all set up and good. So, yay. The only thing is I might want to add like an autocomplete for this, just so I can like, you know, autocomplete it. That's the only thing. But yeah, I like the system though. Okay, I'm gonna commit really quick and I'm gonna use the restroom. I might go eat because I feel like coffee on an empty stomach is kind of getting me. Or actually, wait, let me try it out first before I start. Yeah, I really want to get into the graphic stuff. Like, I really do, but I want to get a game done first. Let's see, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and copy this code. Let's put it in somewhere. I'll put it in somewhere like on create. Let's go to an entity, maybe the ball, I guess. Actually, does this overload on create? I don't think it does. Let's see if it doesn't. Okay, we'll give this an overload. Testing scripts. Okay, we'll just put this over here. Alright, so testing script. There we go. Let's go ahead and paste this in. And then, I don't know, where's the ball? 25, so 2600. Okay, so we'll do like, I don't know, 27? And then we'll give it a Y of like 4. Or like 3. And then Z, we'll give it a 0. Okay, and then which one do I want to do? Player 2, emitter 2. Let's do player... Yeah, sure. Whatever. I'm just gonna spawn it once. Alright, so if we go back to this on create, so it is linked. So let's go ahead and rebuild it. Hopefully I don't get any errors. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's try it out. Did it work? I don't think it did. Okay, it's kind of annoying, I think. Okay, did I get any errors though? Let me see. I didn't get any errors. That's interesting. Let me try something. Let me try to log really quick. We are in the testing script. Okay, let's try it. Okay, so we did call it. Okay, so that is a thing. It looks like... Wait. Did I go too far? Hold on. No, it's translated at 25, yeah? This is at 45. Yeah. What is this player 2, emitter 2? What is this? Let me see. Player 2, emitter 2. Yeah. It's immortal. is immortal. So what's up with that? Is this being passed along properly? Let me check something. Let's make sure this is being called. Let's go with that first. So let's head over to particle service. Okay, we're gonna go on this one, right? Okay, let's do a breakpoint here. Really? Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, here too. Where's it player one? Oh, did I not save the... This is one thing, I gotta... Okay, this is ridiculous. Yeah, I know why. On... Because I didn't save the scene. Okay, so it's been called there, yeah. I don't see it though. Weird. Weird. Who is calling us? Oh no, we load the scene first. We load the scene for a second and then we switch to another one because yeah, okay, no, I know why. 27 3.0 and 0.0. What is going on there? Okay, let's check this out. So we're gonna jump in. Emitter. Yeah, no, the config looks fine. Okay, let's jump in. Position is equal to position. Okay, maybe there's an issue with the particle service itself then. Let me check something. So let's head over to the on render or the particle service. Okay, so there are two. So we did add it. Okay. So there are two. Is it not being... If it's a fixed time, we don't worry about this because it's not fixed time, right? So this is the emitter. Oh wait, no, it didn't work. Yeah, it didn't work. There should be 3 particle emitters. I just realized. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because we have. Oh yeah, and then I gotta fix this craziness. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 particle emitters. There should be 3. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Probably like 10 to 20 minutes. I'm gonna get some food. So, BRB. I'll come back and I'll fix this.
So tired of highs and lows, of seeking peace far from home, obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the liver. So tired of highs and lows, of seeking peace far from home, obsessed with what and who stole my joy. My fears are dragging me down to the liver.
All right. Ooh. I am back. And I have eaten. Okay, yeah, I feel better. And I think I figured out why it's broken. So I think onCreate is called when we create the scene. Makes sense. After we call like the create the scene section, right? We reload the particle emitters. And then when we reload the particle emitters, that clears the particle cache and reloads it with the, like it refreshes it, which means it gets rid of whatever particle emitters I had in there. That is really annoying. And I'm not sure how to fix that. I mean, I know it's like an ordering issue. I just don't know how I want to order it. You definitely want to spawn a particle, even if you would want to do it like on the onCreate function. That's you definitely might want to do that. Definitely might. Okay. Okay, I think I have an idea. All right, let me go check. So, one thing I could do is maybe the particle service load scene emitters, right? Okay, so this just loads them and then this clears them, right? Now we're gonna do another one. SD void clear scene emitters. So specifically scene emitters, we want to have this API, which is basically going to be this, but we're going to do a SV vector of UUID. This is going to be emitters to remove. Stack allocate that, even though it's heap allocated vector, but whatever. Let me think. Okay, so we do that, and then we're going to loop through all of these. So auto reference, emitter handle, and the emitter instance. Okay. Now, if the emitter instance, and I forget how I checked this, but emitter instance dot parent. Okay, so if it has a parent scene, then that means it is a scene entity. Then emitters to remove dots pushback, or maybe just replace, and we'll provide the emitter handle. That's it. And then after this, we're just going to do a board emitters to remove. And then we're going to get a UUID, emitter ID. And we're just going to do this one, dot erase, emitter ID. Easy as that. Scene emitters, and this one will be get IDs for all scene emitters, and then remove all scene emitters. Easy as that. Okay, so now that I have this API, I can clear the scene emitters while leaving the other emitters alone, right? All right, and then this way, now we're going to check wherever we call clear emitters. Yeah, let's just find the usages of this. Pull this up on my other screen for a second. Okay. Okay, so this is when we're moving between the EmitterConfig, that's fine. EmitterConfig window, load editor emitter into particle service. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, everything with EmitterConfig I'm going to leave alone just because that's kind of how it should function. Okay, this though, this depends, right? This I might change to clear scene emitters. This way it just refreshes the theme emitters. What is this? On play. Okay, so we load the scene, call it on create, and then to be fair, I think on play should clear the emitters. But what we really should do is clear scene emitters And then before set active scene, create copy. All of this scene management things. Before this, we want to do clear emitters right here. There we go. So before we start the scene, we want to clear the emitters, definitely. Then we want to do the actual like loading into the scene. And then when we load it in the scene, wait, actually, clear scene emitters and load scene emitters. Wait, no, yeah, actually, yeah, get rid of that. Yeah, all we had to do was just call this earlier. So now we can clear the scene emitters prior to opening up the scene. We open up the scene, right? We get all the on creates and whatnot and add all the emitters, and then we just load it in the scene emitters. Okay, yeah. Wait, let me go check this again. Yeah, so this just clears all scene emitters. Okay, well, this is a good combo though. This just makes sure that we clear all the scene emitters before we load them. That's not bad. Load scene emitters. We cleared the emitters prior to this, so that's fine. Okay, let's check here. Clear emitters and then load scene emitters. Where is this? On stop. Yeah, actually, if we're doing on stop, I kind of agree with this one. Yeah. What's up with this one though? Scene service, clean. Oh, transition from. Okay. Wait, what's that thing? Is begging me to give a Python course. You're gonna write a. Wait, hold on, my voice is going crazy. You can help with a Python course? Was he trying to do Pygame? Yeah, I don't know anything about Python, man. But yeah, I'll pray for you. Or I don't know anything about Pygame. That's what I meant. Let's see, clear scene. So I think here I'm gonna go ahead and clear the emitters, transition the scene, and then quote load scene emitters. There we go. And close it out. Gonna be interesting when he asks me if... I mean, he can. I mean, Python's not that crazy, to be honest. What's up, Shy Assassin? Nice to see you pop in. DJ Vibes talking about Python. I don't know. I just stick in C++ land. But yeah, Shy Assassin, I don't know if you've seen, but I've just been working on particles. Right now I'm just trying to get it set up with my scripting system. That's basically where I'm at right now, and I'm trying to figure out Wait, clear emitters. Okay. Trying to make sure I call all this stuff at the right times. I think on play. Oh, I gotta fix this. Okay, so this has gotta go before I load in the scene, I guess. And this goes after. There we go. Just find this one more time, make sure we're doing all these appropriately. What is this? Is it on stop? Yeah, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna try this. See if that fixes it. I don't know. Here's my OBS. Yeah. Noise. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. They give me working code. ChatGPT does not even give me working code to me when I ask for it. You know, I mean, didn't they release that with ChatGPT Pro, right? I'm charging like $200 a month to use it. It's probably, they probably dumbed down the regular AI so that they could charge you $200. But yeah, I agree. Can't trust that code it throws out. That's scary. Again, the only main thing I trust ChatGPT for is naming things and super repetitive code. But even then, I don't know, sometimes they'll just hallucinate. That's so annoying. Yeah, I believe in your course though, DJ Vibes. Today's fun fact, let's see. Countries don't actually follow time zones. Countries don't follow time zones. I mean, isn't that like the US? US has like 3 time zones, right? But I can see it. Government usually just gets random jurisdictions over things, right? But yeah, try assassin. Wait, doesn't the US have 3 time zones though? Oh, right. Like if you, okay. No, I can see that. Yeah. It's late for you too, right, DJ Vibes? Yeah, every time I think DJ Vibes was talking about his sleep stuff too. I feel for you guys. I don't know. That sleep stuff be killing me. Alright, so what I'm testing right now, real quick, is if you go to the test script, right, I just added a, like, basically particles add emitter. So you can, like, create an instance of an emitter. And then you just provide a config and then the location, right? So, and then I'm calling this function on the onCreate for player 1. So I'm trying to see if it'll actually spawn on it. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. It worked. So yeah, it spawns it right here. Too much caffeine. Feel that too. All right. I mean that was what I wanted to get done today. But I also want to how do I say? Maybe add some linting support for this bit, so I'll see if I can finish this up today. But yeah, I achieved my goal, so that's good. Oh, I guess I'll show. Let me see, where is Google Slides really quick? So I was thinking about, and it's kind of bright, my bad. But I was thinking about doing like a presentation devlog like this. These are some of my slides so far. I don't know why, I guess I gotta like loop through them first, but what is it? I was just gonna like do like GIFs and then like talk about it and whatnot. I was thinking about doing it on stream and then just doing it in like one big push. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've really seen like a devlog on stream for a lot of places, so I might do that later. Let's see. Let's see though. Let's see. All right. Let me go ahead and commit the code really quick. And then I'm gonna get that last thing working. What is it called? The autocomplete. And then I'm gonna call it a day. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me with particles. I'm gonna add some features to Pong really quick with that new particle system, but or actually, wait. There was another thing I wanted to work on. Now I remember. Yeah, no. I'll allow creation of these. This is all done. This is kind of formatted weird. There we go. Yeah, I want to add like burst spawns for the particles. So I gotta think about how I wanted to do that. Should I do that today? Okay, well, one thing at a time. I'll see. EmitterConfig. Emitter type. Configs. Emitter name. EmitterConfig literal. Config literal. And add particles. AddEmitter function to script compiler service, not CPP, or script language. Add color linting for EmitterConfig literal in text editor.cp. Oh yeah. Fix issue where spawned particles in onCreate or entities do not display. In main window, .cp, and runtime app.cp. Yeah. function for emitting a particle using its asset handle in particle service /h and script service. Actually, yeah. Connect new particle service function to scripts in script service. That's easy. And then here, and script organizer. And script output generator. That's easy. Okay. And then basically just allow instantiation of emitter instances from scripts. Okay, nice. Cool. So let's go ahead and add linting support now. And I believe I do that in, where is it? I think it's scripting, compiler common, EmitterConfigs. Yep. Okay, let's take a look down. I'm trying to think. Where does this occur? I can look at the function definitions, maybe. Not common service, but this is where the actual language definition exists. And then I think there's a function for oh yeah, get suggestions. That's what it is. Alright, so this is how I generate suggestions. I gotta stop doing this. Scripting stack variable. I wrote this code recently, so there's no reason for me to do this. Wait, this is not a stack variable? Oh, it's a vector of. Okay, you know what? Yeah, maybe that should be an auto. Yeah, not the most memory efficient thing ever, but let me think. Generate suggestions for primitive types, sure. Generate suggestions for stack variables. Okay. Handle function identifiers. Okay. All right, is that it? We have the function identifiers, definitions. We loop through them and then add them. We have the stack variables, which we loop through and add them. Allow all variable types. Okay. Yeah, sure. Then let me try to remember what's the difference between the default and the other variants. So after namespace resolution. Oh, these are for like the different, okay, yeah. After namespace resolution. Is data member. Is function parameter. Do I have to worry about that for... Yeah, for parameter I do. Is data member... What is this? Data member. Oh, this is like a okay. Okay, this is like a dot separated member. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, no, I don't care about that one. So I don't care about this one. I don't care about this one. But after namespace resolution is definitely valid. So what's over here? Okay, then it looks like the only thing being provided here is function definitions, which to be fair, yeah. And then default allows you to provide primitive types, stack variables. Yeah, primitive types is like uint32, int32, whatnots. Stack variables, of course, is just like variables like that are on the stack. Like if you name something, function identifiers is just functions that are available. So yeah, I want to add it here. Okay, we're going to do a for loop. Actually, we'll do generate suggestions for what are they called? Asset types. Right. Also, I might want to pre-prepare these. I don't have to keep regenerating them every single time. Because they're not going to change unless I modify the language definition. Which in that case, maybe I can just regenerate them at that point and then cache them. Yeah. So, let's see. Script, service, compiler service, script, compiler service. Let's see. S active language definition. And then we want to get all of the EmitterConfigs. Auto reference handle. Oh, no. Name handle. Emitter name. And then handle. Okay. Okay. And then if regex match success, this is checking primitive type.name. Yeah, that one's simpler, but actually I need to combine some things for, because functions, I believe we have to generate a label first, and then we check if it matches, right? label query text. And the query text is always the same, right? Yeah, that's the query, yeah. All right, so let me go find this one. And I don't know if I have to do a conditional for this. If func node namespace. Oh, okay, if there is a namespace, then yeah, so in this case there is always namespace. So it is this one. There's no ternary necessary here. And the namespace is, should I handwrite this one? Emitter's config. Oh, that's gonna bite me. Bite me in the behind later. Let's see. Emitter name. Okay. That's the string. Okay, there we go. So you can combine it now. Okay. And then, of course, we're going to provide label. That's what we're going to display. Replacement text is the same thing. It's just going to provide a label. S-icon entity. Actually, this one's going to be S-icon emitter config. Yeah. That one I think we're actually going to see. And then we just add the suggestion. Or EmitterConfigs for now, since that's the only one available. Case sensitive is false. That's yep. Yeah, I'm just thinking if I want to change this from being flatly defined here. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it like this. It's fine. Okay, I think that's all I have to do. It's a really good thing. This was much more disorganized before, so I'm glad this is like this now. Oh, other thing is I probably want to do this. After namespace resolution. Okay. So this code is a little bit different, but we're going to basically be doing the same thing. The only difference is this one is, as it says, after a namespace resolution. So if you have like a namespace and then you resolve, now we're doing the autocomplete for after the resolve. So this is different from if we're resolving the entire thing, right? Yeah, so in this case, you still want to make sure that the namespace matches. And the namespace in this case is going to be a bit different. It's going to be Emitter's config. Okay. Okay. We still have query text. so we're gonna check against that, but here we're gonna use emitter name, just the emitter name, and then we're just going to return the emitter name. So the idea is you have the namespace, which is already kind of defined. You do the resolution and the query text, whatever you type in afterwards. So if this regex is to like another word, right? Then this is what gets resolved, right? This is what gets like auto completed. Okay, yeah, and I think that's it. So let's try out that and see if the suggestions work. I mean, this works. I mean, I can go through all the rest of the assets and just change all of their stuff over to using just integers instead of strings. That'll be a nice changeover. Okay, so if I do, oh, there we go. Emitters config. Okay, so I don't know if I love all this stuff being immediately available like this. Layer 1. If I just want to do emitters config. I might want to change this so that you just resolve this first part and then you can resolve the next one. So you can kind of do it in parts instead of having the whole thing at once. But it works. Oh, EmitterConfigs. I was like, wait, what's wrong? I don't understand. EmitterConfigs. There we go. Alright, so try this again. Step number 2. EmitterConfigs. There we go. Nice. Could not identify token. What was that bad? Okay, let's do this. Yeah, there we go. It says unknown variable. Alright, cool. So now if you want to specify like an asset, do this. And also if I add another emitter, I believe if I just create another one, let's do this. New emitter. Asset. Actually, will it already work? It might not already work, actually. I guess we'll see. Okay, let's try it now. So, okay, no, it doesn't. Yeah, which I mean, I should have expected that. All right, so let's go make this respond to that. This is really easy. All we have to do is just respond to an asset event, and then just reload the script service. That's it. So, I think that's done in the text editor, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Do we have like an on something event? Refresh KGScript editor. So this is the function that's gonna refresh everything. yeah, so you can see all it does is just it recreates the KG language definition, so it just reloads everything. So I guess we don't respond to the asset events, so let's go ahead and respond to them. How do I do that? Let's go to the editor app. Let's find out where we do this type of thing on asset events. Something like this. There we go. Okay, and then okay, I guess we pass it on to the main window, which then does a bunch of things. But one thing I do want to do is refresh script text editor. It's editing. So we're gonna call on asset events. So m_text. Okay. Underscore text editor handle on asset events, and we're going to pass along the event. There we go. Okay, and then what I want to do is just in every I want to respond to every case. Yeah, you know, I'm going to respond to every asset event. Why not? I mean, there are reasons why not, because it'd be inefficient, but having like a general failsafe for this isn't that bad. It's just refreshing the language really quick. Okay, so let's head back. And now when we modify an asset, it should actually reflect in the scripts. Let's return a value. Good point. Yeah, I'm not really using the booleans right now, but at some point I might. Wait. Let's try that. Okay. All right, so that new emitter asset is right there, right? Not causing any issues. If I go to particle emitter and I go open new emitter asset and then I delete it. Okay, let's go back. Okay, it was not, but if I do this. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's probably because we're not clearing it, are we? Yeah, probably should clear it before we reload it again, huh? Okay. Try 3. Try it again. Okay. Try 3. So. Okay, first thing is let's go here. This should throw an error. Right? You're gonna throw an error. Or it's just not responding for some reason. Okay, there we go. Okay, so emitters, EmitterConfig. Layer 2 emitter. Okay, let's go ahead and create a new one. New assets emitter. There we go. Oh, well, things in the way, but yep. New asset emitter. Nice. Okay, now let's go over here. Let's go ahead and delete this. My That's weird. That should not be valid. Okay, well, please tell me it doesn't compile at the very least. It compiles. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Newer asset emitter. Layer 2, okay. Layer 1. Layer 3. What's the F10? Okay. So only a few of them, so I can check. Layer 2 emitter. Newer asset emitter, okay. Okay, yeah, so that was it. Why did that compile? What new west? Try that. Wait a second. Okay, well, the other one's gone, so that's good. That is good. Okay. Wait, aren't I running the script? Wait, is it because does it get optimized out? Do I optimize this out? Hold on. Interesting. Then that works. Yeah, it just seems like even if it's wrong, it still lets it go through. Like it's like, eh, whatever. Do your thing. Is it because when it parses an expression, it doesn't do error checking? Yeah, maybe. Just like a base expression because it gets thrown away anyways. Because the reason this one throws an error is because it checks against its return type, so that's why it errors out. But I guess this one, yeah, for whatever reason, it's just there. What does this compile into? Hold on. That can't be good for the compiler, right? Just... let me check something. Okay, what does this compile into? Hmm? Oh, I do optimize it out. Oh. Okay, that's why. I was like, why is it working? So it looks like just basic literals or basic like things that really have no consequence, I just remove. Especially if they don't have any like after effects or anything. Okay, well, that's kind of scary though. It's a little bit, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. So I'm gonna come back over here. What emitters do we have? We have the newer asset emitter. So we have the that's not working either for some reason. Oh, probably because this needs to be a namespace, right? This is a namespace. What are we talking about? Okay, anyways, it's not adjusting right now. So that works. Let's go over and delete this. Let's try to rebuild it. Just lets you go through with it. Why? I mean, this is gonna crash. Yeah, it's gonna crash. I'm hoping now when I come back, at the very least it'll be an error. Okay, good, at least it's an error here now. What? Okay, newer asset emitter. Okay, I gotta figure this out because if I don't, that's not a good error to keep. Newer assets emitter. Okay, so what's happening here? On asset events. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait, no, I think I know why. I think I know why. So if I continue to write here, I'm assuming I'm gonna continue. And then when I look into this, I'm gonna find newer asset emitter. Okay, no, I think I know why. I think I actually call the removal of the assets. Like I removed from the actual registry after I call this validation section. So it's actually still going to be in the registry. It's kind of infuriating, honestly. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, and I do that for like a specific reason because I need to make sure that certain things are still alive while I process it before I remove it. But yeah, it makes it annoying to do like refreshes. Okay, wait, I have an idea though. I have an idea. One thing I could do is maybe throw 2 asset events, and then this could just be good in general. Like, yeah, just in general. I could throw 1 asset deletion event that occurs before I actually move it from the asset registry, and then 1 that occurs afterwards, right? Just in case I need to do one or the other. Yeah. Okay. And then that way I can just, yeah, that makes sense. And that'll be useful in other places too. So let's go find the asset events. And then we're gonna add 1 more enum to it. Let's, what do I call this? Relative to deletion? ChatGPT to the rescue. When I can't name things, ChatGPT can. Can you give me 10 names for an enum that describes whether how do I say, an asset, an event is created before or after the deletion / management of the assets. Deletion, creation, editing of the asset. Action stage, asset action stage. Modifications. Any ideas like relative to operation context is not bad. Event timing, operation timing, operation relation. Events. Event timing, I guess. Assets event timing. None is equal to 0. Free. Assets events. During assets events. Post. Manage assets. Post manage asset. Okay, sure. Assets event timing. And then this is called asset event timing. Events timing. I'll do assets none by default. to be specific, and I guess I can do this one as well. Action. And then just to have a default value, I guess. All right. And then event timing. Okay, and then we're going to do assets event timing. Yes, event timing. Let's turn event timing. Okay. All right, so now let's go ahead and find all the constructors for this. I'm doing this in a separate window. Let's upload over and see. Yeah, it's quite a few, isn't there? Yeah, let's go ahead and just add. It's quite a few of them, I guess. All right, we'll look through them. So a lot of these are just casts, so I don't really care about these casts. Yeah, I don't care about the casts. Yeah, casting, okay. Okay, here's where we're actually creating these refs. So yes, this will be good. This will be good to specify anyways. I'll just do this. There we go. So this is a create asset events. How are these? Because this is right before provided data. Events, assets, events, timing. It looks like this is post management, right? Yeah, it looks like post. Because we create new script, create it, create the actual asset, fill. Yeah, we're inserting it into the actual cache in the registry here. So no, this is post management. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, it's reversing both from there, okay. Oh, the index is off. Okay, well. Anyways, update assets, so okay, and then we're submitting this event to the event queue, so this is definitely post as well. Events, manage, no, assets, event timing, post. Yeah, this is post saving, right? Again, my index is just getting worse and worse, but let's see. It's fine, I can see it. Do I have a default value for this or something? I don't, so why is it? Maybe it's because it's a ref, so the constructor is just cool with whatever. That's kind of annoying, actually. events, assets, event timing. Is it post as well? Updates. Edit section label. Yeah, looks like we just did it right here. Erase it, insert. Yeah, so this is post. And then of course this is that. Yeah, that was duplicates it. Here we go. Delete section labels, like we deleted it, and then we did a post, yeah. So timing post. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, here's the first different one, I think. Wait, no, this one's still post, my bad. I think the only ones that I really have like a pre situation is with delete. Yeah. Yeah, because again, we're serializing into the registry right here and inserting, and also this is getting tossed into the event queue, which is going to be way later. So, nope. Oh wait, not way later. No, this gets submitted immediately. My bad. Oh wait, does it? Hold on. No. It gets processed later. Never mind. Again, create when you do events. Okay. What is this one? Save asset. Okay, again, this is post. Are we ever going to get a pre? Let's see. I know we are, because delete does it pre. Again, being done post here. Here we go. Finally a pre. Yeah, because we do the erasing of this, so this is a pre-event. Open. Three. There we go. Okay, create this post. It's definitely a post type of event. Yeah, I guess delete's just the one that's like the oddball out of all these. Yeah, I didn't know this would take so long, but this is a good feature to have. So I'm not too mad at it. It looks like we're almost done. So this one, where is it? There it is. With another post. I did put post in this other one, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh. Now, I'm gonna go out kidding. assets, timing, this one's post. Okay. Okay, I am back. Let's see, is this one looking good? Yep, the post event. Okay, I think one more. Yeah. So everywhere we throw an event, events, assets, event timing, post. Yep. That's basically just this. All right, and then manage asset. That's just the definition. Okay, okay, no, we're good. We're good. All right, so that was all of the definitions. It looks like. Now let's go find usages of this delete in particular. I believe I just saw a delete asset and that was it. And this is finding literally every delete, which is kind of annoying. I just asked for this one in particular. I think I only saw the one though, so I can just go to the one. Okay, you know what? Yeah, this is getting every single delete ever. I'm not doing this. What's this? Delete asset. Here we go. All right. So what I want now, and that was the whole point of doing that, was that I'm going to go here, process the delete events. Okay. And then right here, I'm gonna do a post event. Okay. I'm gonna search for this now. Manage assets, get event timing is equal to event manage assets. Okay, now I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just combine manage asset action into like pre and post delete. No, you know what? No, whatever. Just leave it alone. Well, delete is the one where I need to be specific about this, I guess. So let's just do this. I don't know, maybe I should have a pre and post delete. Okay, what's wrong with this? Manage asset, get event timing. What is wrong with this? Oh, because it's a pointer. Okay, you know what? Yeah, I might come back and redo this API a little bit. And just do like pre and post delete. For now, I'm just gonna roll with what I got right now because I don't want to get too much further into this right now. But yeah, I think I'm gonna come back and get rid of this. Should I just do it right now? Just okay. Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I went to the restroom. I'm back, and I think I just agreed to myself that yeah, I should just do pre and post delete. So let's go here. Pre delete. And I'm just gonna walk back all of the event timing stuff. Yeah, because having to remember to specify the event timing every single time is really annoying. And this is trying to rename everything as delete. I'm not gonna do that. Just want delete, 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 delete. Just all the confirmed ones. Yeah, these unconfirmed ones, you can just leave them alone. Make sure the comments don't get changed either. Here we go. Okay, now let's go to event timing. And I'm going to walk back all these changes because they were silly. Probably should have committed before I started doing this, but live and you learn. Okay, now we're just going to do a post delete. Okay, that's it. Now let's go find the usages of this again. Or I guess it's just this constructor, and I hear a cat crying in the gutter. Okay. Hey, yo. Okay. Get this out of the way for you, okay? Okay. Now. Okay. Fill that. Okay. Well, this time, replace all. Yep. Thing is, I gotta go back and deal with these constructors again because there's a... What is it called? Optional parameter, so now everything's like low-key cool with this, which is annoying. Compiler won't help me. So yeah, let me go ahead and fix all this. This cat is... You okay, Kitty? Meow. Meow to you too. Oh my. Alright, let's get rid of this. Alright, sometimes the ideas don't work out. It is what it is. Oh wait, you know what? Let's get rid of this, so... Okay. There we go. So now it's a compiler error. That's good. Okay. Here we go. Also forgot to change this name. Hopefully. There we go. Alright, cool. Post deletes. I mean, if I need a distinction between recreate and procreate, well, that sounds okay. Well, if I need a distinction between those two, I can just do that then, I guess. Okay, let me just make sure there's no more left. Okay, I think that's everything. Yeah. Okay, now let's try and compile, and then I'm sure it will break, which is good. The compiler can tell me where everything's wrong. Yep. Event redefinition. Well, that's not what I expected. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. But redefinition. I was like, why is it yelling at me like 5 times for the same thing? Because it's a template function, that's why. I was like, did I break it everywhere? It got me so scared. My template errors freaked the hell out of me. Linker errors used to scare the hell out of me, and now it's not that big of a deal, to be honest. But template errors? Oh, I don't know, man. I forgot why I was doing this, to be honest. I think I was fixing some error. Oh yeah, it was with the language thing. That's what this whole thing was about. Okay, let's get rid of this. Yes, compiler, tell me where I messed up. And it still refuses to tell me. Okay, let's try it again. Give me another one. Or actually, I don't need... What am I doing? Let's just search for assets. Okay. Timing, I guess? Let's look for timing everywhere. yeah, get event timing. So we're going to do get event timing. Okay, everywhere we did this, let's go ahead and walk it back. And nice, everything now is by default pre-delete, which, I mean, that's what they are. So I don't have to edit anything. Just leave it alone. Okay, events. What are these? Oh, okay. They just look differently. They just look different. Let's see. Okay. All right, so that hopefully will compile again. And now, the moment of truth, the whole point of doing all that was if I can go back to text editor panel. We're gonna go to this refresh thing. We're gonna go over to this create, blah, blah, blah. Or actually, where's the on asset event? That's what I want. On asset event, here we go. Now I'm going to cast this. If event gets event type is equal to event type manage assets. Okay, if it's not equal to, and in this case, since it's such a simple function, I can just return false. Okay. And then we're gonna get the event, so we're gonna say events manage assets events pointer manage events is equal to, just cast it to an events manage asset pointer events. There we go. And then this type should have specified which one that is, so it should be fine. Okay, and then refresh KGScript editor, and then now we're going to do a quick check. So if manage event get action is equal to events action post deletes. I'll just say if it's not equal to, just early out. Sure. Event is a manage assets event before casting. Only respond to post delete events. Okay, so if it's a post delete event, then we'll respond to it. And then we are throwing post delete events, I believe. Just waiting for the thing to find what I want. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So we're throwing a post delete event. And that should be the only one responding to it. All right. Let's see if it compiles. Oh wait, but now this thing's only responding to post delete asset events. I just realized that. Okay, wait a second. I mean, it compiled, so that's good. I'll say if is equal to post delete, or, and then I guess we'll just events manage assets action events action is this action. Wait, what's wrong with it? Oh, we forgot the thing, yeah. Events. Can I just paste it? Okay, yeah. Create updates assets. Yeah. Also, update asset info is probably relevant as well. Update asset info because you might change the name, I guess. So that would be important. So the only thing we don't want to respond to is pre-delete, basically. So actually, if instead of doing all this, it's not equal to manage events and action pre-deletes. So if it's equal to pre-delete, then we don't do it. Otherwise, we do it, right? And then I can make this more specific as needed, I suppose. All right, let's see if this finally works. I don't know. It still isn't working. I gotta figure that out, I guess. The other thing is okay, newer asset emitter. Okay, so let's go here. Open. Yep, that's a thing. Go ahead and delete it. Perfect. It's annoying. Wait, didn't I delete the right one? Let me see. Yeah, I did. Okay, let me check something really quick. So okay. New emitter. Okay. Let's go right here, actually. Okay, so this has the correct values, looks like. Wait a second. Wait a second. We didn't receive the event that time. We didn't receive the event. So that could be a few things. Let me just check some assumptions really quick before I start coding. So the first thing is this receiving the events, right? Okay, the other thing is the post event being thrown. So we need to go to the what is it? Asset manager. That location where we're actually throwing the event. Deletes asset. Down here. Okay, so like we're not throwing the event. We are not throwing the event. Events. Where do we throw the events? Right here. That's fine. Post events not yet. All right. This will work. I'll get it to work. Okay, and the other thing is I want to check out why the namespace thing isn't working. That's kind of annoying. Actually, let me check that now while this is loading. So let's go to get suggestions. That's the name of the function. Remember, we were just after the suggestions area. So let me go to after namespace. And then for this, all suggestions dot push back new suggestion. We have this one, and the emitter icon. Emitter name, emitter name. Context.current namespace.value is not equal to EmitterConfigs. Maybe that's not working. Okay, yeah, we'll run through this. Okay, one more time. Okay, newer emitter's not working. Good. Nope, we closed the scene graph for some reason. Okay, so now we want new emitter. Okay, one asset event. I'm not really worried about this one. But this I will double check in a second. But that's fine. Go ahead and close. Okay, wait. New emitter. New emitter. Perfect. Okay, so we are throwing an event this time. So Yes, yes, it looks good. Okay, so let's close this. I assume it should be working now. Yep, perfect. Then there's no longer a thing. Perfect. Okay, there we go. Nice. So that works. And that way, if we update the assets and then we delete one, it no longer compiles. And then when you try to compile the scripts, it's going to yell at you. So if you try to compile, yeah, token parsing failed. Well, this one's just saying token parsing failed, but you can see immediately that it failed at, where is it? Or maybe not so immediately, but function error. Wait, don't I write the name of these things? Hold on. Okay, I should make the error messages for this a little bit better. At the very least, I thought I fixed this though. I thought I made it so that in the error messages it says the name of the file where there's an error. Value EmitterConfig. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, it's just at the bottom, not at the top. So at the bottom it says failed to compile script at testing script.kgscript. So it gives you the file location. So then you can go there. Maybe I'll save this as like an internal log or something, and then you can like optionally come view it. And then I'll mainly just display this saying this script failed, like here. So you can just easily see, oh yeah, this script failed, and then if you want to see exactly why, you can come down here and look at the error messages. But if you go to that script, you should see this pop up, and you can be like, oh, this is messed up. Got you. And change it to something that actually works. There we go. Okay, so EmitterConfigs, this one. So what was the other thing I was having issues with? Oh yeah, it was that it wouldn't autocomplete off of this. Yeah, I just refuses to autocomplete. I don't know why. So for that, we can go over to the script compiler service, or wherever get suggestions was. Okay, get suggestions after namespace. Okay, let's just see if we're calling this as the first thing. So okay, are we not even calling this? Like, maybe it's because this isn't recognized as a namespace maybe? Wait, did I not make it a namespace? That's probably why. That's probably why, huh? Yeah, I didn't make it a namespace. Namespace provides access to all emitter configuration assets. Okay, that's about it. All right. Okay, and then no wonder it wasn't resolving the namespace when I tried to type it in the, like, just the namespace by itself, because it wasn't recognized as one. Ah. Okay, so then as I add more input stuff, audio, math, whatever, I can add the different assets. That'll make everything more efficient and easier to handle in the scripts. So now, hopefully... Okay, it's still not showing up for some reason, but at the very least, configs. Okay, still broken. Still broken. Oh wait, I think I know why.
Go change that beat up.
Because the parser recognizes this as... Wait, no. The parser should recognize this as a namespace, even if it's kind of weird. One particles. Let's comment this out for a second. Oh, is there an error? Oh, there's an error. I was like, why isn't it autocompleting? Okay. Yes, that's been called. Okay. EmitterConfigs. Yeah, it just doesn't recognize it as the namespace. Why doesn't it recognize it as a namespace? I don't understand. Oh my. All right, let's see. All EmitterConfigs. So what triggers this? Cursor flags after namespace resolution. Okay. Let's go find this. So if token buffer type is equal identifier, namespace resolver. get current token type is equal to namespace resolver, and the next one is a context probe. Identifier. EmitterConfigs. Namespace resolver. Oh, okay, this is probably because of the way I parse it. Name. Oh, no. So I do particles. Configs. Okay, wait, I have an idea. So then go to the script parser. Or script tokenizer. I think I might be able to change something to make this work. So for here, I check if it's key and then two of these, right? Clear buffer, continue. Clear buffer, and then let me find the, is there somewhere I put identifier with the double quotes, maybe? Yeah, namespace resolver, and otherwise I just have an identifier. Okay, real quick. Okay, yeah, so in this case, I'm dropping it completely, when what I should be doing... You okay, kitty? Let me see, right here. Or in space and resolver. Okay. Per post says. Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna add an identifier, I think. Primitive type identifier. Yeah. All these are just add tokens and clear buffer, but I don't know if I want to do that. Let's go down here. Okay, let's see. Let's do this. Identifier. And this is going to be EmitterConfigs. And then add token. I guess I have to do add token and clear buffer every single time. Script namespace. Okay, let me just find the namespace one. Let me not just start guessing and messing it up. There we go. Okay, there we go. All right, because at this point, we've already identified that this exists and that this exists. So there is a namespace resolver and there is a name, but when we tried to resolve the actual like text in the buffer, it was like invalid values. So yeah, we don't need to clear the buffer here, because we're clearing it twice. I need to add just an add token thing. But yeah, we're gonna add in the identifier for EmitterConfigs, and we're gonna add in the namespace resolver. But then after that, everything else is just kind of like garbage. So, all right, so let's run that, and hopefully with that change, I'll be able to display the namespace. Hopefully. Yeah, because before the linter was not even recognizing it, and I was like, okay, that's probably because the tokenizer is throwing it away. Okay, so let's do EmitterConfigs. Oh, okay. Okay, that's scary. Okay. What's going on? Okay, so we tried to access memory that's out of bounds, I guess. Okay. Causing that. What's going on with that one? Okay, wait. Because this is internally using the column count and the line count, and then whenever we advance, yeah, we're incrementing values, so we can't do this. That's just not how the tokenizer works. That's why. Okay, yeah. Hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. There's some ways I can go about this, but I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too type of deal. Yeah, let's see. Or EmitterConfig. Big literals, okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I think I have an idea. So let's go here. Void creates a token. Token explicit, I suppose. Okay, and we want to get back a script token, actually, in this case. And we're gonna do this. All this stuff like I usually do. And it's basically going to be this, but we're not going to clear the buffer. I'm not going to add the token. We're just going to return this. Okay, I'm gonna add one more. We're gonna do void add token explicit script token reference token. And all this is gonna do is push back the token. Okay. So now we're going to find the place where or I guess we will just create a token explicit script token type literal identifier EmitterConfigs. We're gonna make it right here. Right. And I believe whenever we actually add that name, what is it called? Namespace resolver. Yeah, we add it and then we advance twice. does this work? What? Line counts and then every time we move forward, column counts. Advance to yeah, I'm kind of stumped right now. Not gonna lie. If all else fails, store buffer as identifier. Add token and clear buffer. Okay. Yeah, the main thing I don't understand is because the line counts, I don't know how the line counts are good here. It's m::count minus text buffer size. Oh, wait a second. It's column count minus the buffer size is included here. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah. So then that would be valid. Then how does namespace resolver work then? Get car and get car 1. Minus m text buffer size. But in this case, we're not really worried about that. Oh, okay. No. I get it. I get it now. I was so confused for like a long time. Okay. So, okay, I think I get it now. So this is fine. So we can create this. advance to clear buffer. So I'm gonna clear buffer first. And then I'm going to add the namespace literal. There we go. And then I can advance twice. Okay, no, I understand now. Okay, jeez. Okay, we have the things I need to clear the buffer in between, because if I try to do this with this, it's going to try and use the size of the text buffer, which is going to be invalid. So I need to get this explicit. Okay, and then also it's going to be this, but that should work. That should work, yeah, because if you clear the buffer, then it's just going to be 0 at that point. So no, this is actually going to work. The only thing is, yeah, we just need to create token buffer now. The create token explicit script token, right? Namespace resolver. And then provide this. Okay. Okay. So script token emitter token is equal to that, and this one is called namespace token. Okay, and then these are at the correct locations, hopefully. And then now if it doesn't work, then we're just going to say add token explicit. This just pushes the token back. So this just pushes emitter token. And this pushes namespace token. Okay, let's try this. So it was just the order because, again, this one internally takes in the text buffer size into account when we're like pushing in a token, right? Oh, what's going on? So I have to add this one, then clear the buffer, and then create the namespace one. Because if you don't clear it in between, wait, but hold on, this might actually still be broken, maybe? I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. It might still be broken the exact same way. Oh, did it actually work? Holy crap. Okay, but why is it not showing up as... You know what? I'll take my win. It's fine. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, so now if I go here, I do EmitterConfig, EmitterConfigs. Okay, now I can resolve. Okay, good enough for me. Good enough for me. Okay, yeah, I think I'm done. So that is good. I will do this whole burst particle thing, but I think it can wait. It can wait. It would be cool to see it, right? So I might put it in my notes to do later. Actually, I might actually put it in my to-do list. But as of right now and as of like particles, I want to get back to working on UI and just finishing up so I can actually be done with Pong. Because this has kind of been like a long pause. And then I can just come back and add this whenever I just feel like adding it real quick. Alright, so let's go ahead and commit. I think I do plan on adding this feature. Like now that I've gotten this kind of figured out, I'll start adding it to every other asset and maybe clean it up in a way where all of them can be checked at once. So it's not like this individual, like, oh, is it this, you know? But yeah, that would be really nice so that when I'm in my script, you might notice if I go to one of my actual scripts, like, I don't know, let's find a good example. Okay, human player move up. Okay, maybe this wasn't a good example. Scenes? Let's try a scene script. Okay, yeah, here. So, you see how, like, I'm providing a string for this? This is inefficient, right? So if I take this and I bring it over to my test script and I compile it, okay, you should see that it's still, well, if I zoom in, you should be able to see that it's still passing in the string directly, right? Which is not good. Also, the fact that I have to type out the string and just hope that it works is kind of annoying too. But yeah, all these strings are being preserved, so whenever I make the function call, I'm hashing a string to check if it's the right value, which is ridiculous. So, ideally, the situation would be, I would just do UI, load UI, right? And then I would just do UIs, or something like that. EmitterConfigs or UI assets. I don't know, and then like runtime UI, something like that, right? And this would autocomplete and it would turn into an integer and it'd be way faster and I can autocomplete pretty easily. And also if I change one of these assets and I delete one of them, the compiler will yell at me and I can go fix that, rather than it just falling through and then just being like this weird, hard to find error. So yeah, I definitely want to do that. No, it won't work because there we go. All right, but yeah, I think that's it. Let me go ahead and commit this last one. It was a bit of a long commit for like kind of a simple thing. That's how it goes, I guess. Okay, this is all a bunch of like pre-deletes, changing these names, so yeah, most of these are kind of inconsequential. Let's see, asset events. Yeah, I would just change the name. Change the name. Change the name. The main window. Okay, so we're passing the text editor event along. Okay, so I'll do this one. Respond to on assets events. And text editor panel .cp/h and get events from main window.cp. There we go. And then the rest of these is basically like just changing the name. Yeah, all these are just changing it from delete event to pre-delete event. And that's why I did that here. So this I'm changing to pre-delete. Yep. That's what 90% of these changes are. Asset manager. Okay, so the asset manager is a bit different. Yeah, throughout here. Okay. These are just organizing it though. So I'll just say refactor code throughout assets engine / source / Cardano / assets. And then I'll also say add post delete events or generate post delete event when deleting an asset in assetManager.h. That was the main thing that changed there. Everything else here is just a bunch of refactors, so they're not really that consequential. Yeah, and this is the main thing. So create pre-delete versus post-delete assets events in assets events.h and various other affected files. Oh yeah, and then add the suggestion thing in the tokenizer. Okay, so add emitter, EmitterConfig assets. Wait, no, I did that last time. I'll just say fix bugs when auto completing the new emitter assets primitive type in the script compiler. In script tokenizer.cp/h and script compiler service. Okay. Fix autocomplete issues in text editor. And what was the other thing? Actually, yeah, that was it. That was the whole point of this. It ended up being a really big commit, but not really much change, to be honest. Just a lot of text being changed. All right, but yeah, I think that's about it for today. Let me go ahead and commit the changes to Pong as well. And also, I'll make some changes to the progress board. Haven't done that in a long time. So let's go to the terminal. Git status. Git commits. Oh, sorry, git. Actually not. Git commits. Modified. Small and const sequential changes. Changes to assets to reflect changes in engine. Yeah, I mean, not really much happened, to be honest. It's origin name. I don't really take my commits on the Pong seriously. I really, maybe when I start making my next game, I'll take the commits more seriously and clean it up better. I'm not really that worried about Pong though. All right. Yeah, so the progress board. So, because I wanted to save this. So we'll go ahead and delete all this. We got the scripting working, but not. Where's my progress board? There it is. All right, so I'm gonna call this done, and then I will say for wanted features, I will add add burst spawning particles as like a small wanted feature. Okay, so back to normal. We're gonna go ahead and tomorrow I'll get back to working on text rendering, amongst other things. So, yeah. Trying to think of anything else I should say or anything to go on about. Okay, so talk about next stream tomorrow. So, I should stream tomorrow. I don't see any reason not, but if I don't stream, I will indicate it in my about section. And I will indicate it where else? Oh yeah, in the schedules tab on Twitch, right? For these are both on Twitch, so I'll indicate it there. Thanks, Mickey, Maven. I appreciate you coming by. Let me think. Was there anything else? Oh yeah. I think after this stream, I'm gonna work on finishing the presentation. Oh, well, I'm kidding. Right there. Yeah, I'm gonna work on finishing the presentation for the devlog, so hopefully I can do that maybe tomorrow. But I'll talk about that at the beginning of next stream. Yeah, I think that's all I had to say. So thank you for coming by on stream. Thanks, Mickey, for coming by, and anyone else who's watching. If you're watching this on YouTube or whatever, hope you have a good day or night whenever you're watching this. And yeah, that's about it. Later.